Nice that you were here before it even began. Honestly, you kind of jump scared me. I wasn't ready for for a notification from Twitch before I was even going. Hi, Dynami! You guys sneaking in here. Good afternoon. Yeah, I guess it is. It's 6 minutes afternoon, I suppose. Sorry we're not peeking today, Anatomy. We'll find another day. When everyone's less busy. Just about ready. I have no control over that, I don't think. I was wondering where you went with the refresh. That's bunk. Okay, are we ready? We are in the middle of a tournament. But we have a suit. We have to go explore the suit. I forgot I need a thing. To ensure that I do not miss any books. Okay. Sewers. How do I get to the sewers? They said it, I don't remember it. It said the sewers West Block. Okay. we go. Did I make an alt on what? What's up? Oh, no, I haven't. Wasn't planning on it. I mean, I can. This whole next week, I'm not doing anything. I don't have any plans this whole next week. So, if you would like, okay. It's a deal. I'll do it. I'll let you know when I do that. Sometime this, probably like, as possible. Do you have a possible? What? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I'll get right to it, man. Do I remember how to play this game? Yes. Been good? We've been great, Liza. I'm glad you're here. I miss you, but I know life is crazy. I hope you've been doing alright. Die. Oh, come on. Don't miss on a critical, buddy. Come on. Oh, yes. Still, the goat. The petrification. He's dead.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Yes, sir, Endeavor, sir. I can't unhear that. I guess, what other voices does he do? He's in Bungo Stray Dogs. Oh god. Okay, that might be the correct way. What's this way? A room. Oh. Okay.
That's that. Let's move out.
No, that's definitely the correct way. Okay. I don't know if I've ever talked about it on stream before, but I have a curse with these games. Where when I'm in a dungeon, I always manage to go the correct way first. And I miss all kinds of shit. So, it's literally just a curse. And at this point, it's gotten so bad that I second guess myself. And still end up going the correct way first.
We're good to go.
A classic curse? Yes. Especially in games where there's unmarked points and of no returns and missables. Yep. The chest is empty. Are you surprised? No. I love the talking chests. Talking chests are the best part about these games. They're goobers, but I appreciate the extra line of dialogue. It's just such a fun little random thing. Don't be shocked now, but it's empty. I was a little shocked though. You got me good. Oh, Joshua! No missing. You already died once today.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Chest is so empty it hurts. Oh no! It hurts me, yes. Okay. Right or left? Oh, there's too many options. Chest is empty because you emptied it. Thief! Oh, come on now. Okay. Sad the new SAO game isn't multiplayer? Dude, I feel like they're doing everything right except now for that. They were like, oh yeah, people didn't really care for the multiplayer, and the other ones, we didn't care for the game, we want the actual... They aren't listening to us. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, petrified! Nice. Another missed opportunity. I know. It's ridiculous. It's like, you know how to make the best money, you just gotta spend the time to do it.
That's that. Let's move out.
Almost level 26. Wish I had more AoEs. In the newer ones, it's never a worry if your character has an AoE or not. Yes. Oh, Evil Eye. Good job, Joshua. Say, didn't you loot me once before already? Yes, I did. Do you think that will stop me? This is the monster. Oh my god. We're gonna do this. Mole, yeah, lots of moles. That was almost, oh, they killed.
Let me show you the truth.
Estelle, why did you let that happen to you? Huh? Post-strats, make sure she's alive. And then kill the thing.
They messed with the wrong
She
guy.
still didn't get as much XP. PPPO? Yeah. Olivier and Joshua make a fantastic team. Let's see. Food. What food have I not learned yet? I just picked this one up. Here you go, stuff. So there's 2 more chests that way, but I can't. Wait. What? I'm stumped. Oh, it's wholly possible I need the other sewer key before I can go any farther, actually. Because this is just one part of the sewers. Oh, yes. Good petrification. Classic sewer mazes? Yes. Indeed. I mean, that's how you start this game. Your first quest is to go down into the sewer and find a
Messed
box.
with the wrong guy.
And then inside those boxes are your junior bracer emblems. And you can start your journey. Yeah, there's nowhere else I can go. Okay. Stock up on some CP. I love Olivier. He's the greatest. Where am I? I went up there. I did, yes. Okay. So then... Other games you still remember... Dark Cloud 2 or Dark Chronicle, depending on localization. The very first dungeon in the sewer, and boy, do I have memories of that sewer. That's pretty fair. Guild. Guild is red. I actually don't. Is that what? Is that? I assume it's part of a series. First class! Oh shit. That's what's really, really good. Thank you, Eldon. I appreciate it. Okay, Joshua gets the belt. And, Olivier gets headband. Yes. No more things. Still, I need to look at your weapon. I think it goes up by 10. But, I'm gonna do it. Because everyone else is already over 200, and for some reason Estelle's not. Okay. There you go. And then we go to the hotel, which is up here. Just in case they don't have me rest before the competition. And now we go to the arena. Time for today's battle. I'll save. In we go. Masters in, welcome to the Grand Arena. Please note that tournament participants are asked to remain within the arena's walls until the end of the day's matches. Have you made all the necessary preparations for a day of hot action? Yes, I have. I was just in the disgusting sewers. Can't you tell? Excellent, excellent. Our waiting room is the blue team room, just inside the hall on the right. Right well. Oh, there you are. Hello. Dorothy! Hi, Dorothy! Short time no see, seeing as how we only just saw each other in Zeiss. Yeah, I know. I never dreamed we'd meet again in this life. I mean, since you got in so much trouble after you boarded that factory ship. So much trouble? Oh well, this bears investigation. Whoa, wait, Dorothy! Can you maybe not, save that conversation for later? Oh, anyway, I was going to say, your friends here look kind of familiar. I seem to recall encountering you once in the city of Bose. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance once more, my uniquely charming lady. We passed by each other near the hot spring. Oh, I remember now. It's the drink and run guy and the bear in the eastern clothing. Two accurate descriptions there. So Estelle, are you and Joshua fighting alongside these two in the competition? Yep, that's right. We're on Zen's team, the bearer in Eastern clothing, as you put it. So what about you? Are you covering the event for the newspaper? Well, until yesterday I was working on another story. Niall told me this morning that I should check out the martial arts competition to see you guys. You're just as strong, you're as strong as you said you were. This is gonna make for some great pictures. I hope so. Oh yeah, is it Niall with you? Nah, I guess he had something important to check up on. I think he was up all last night messing with a bunch of papers or something. He told me today that he was going to talk to an old acquaintance. I see. Oh, and he wanted me to pass a message on to you. He wants you to come by the editorial department this evening. Whatever it is, he made it sound serious. Okay. We'll go after today's matches. Ah, serious conversation. My old nemesis. Well, don't let it get you down. I'm not... Meow. Would you stop? It doesn't even have anything to do with you. How very cruel, Estelle. And after our passions burned so strongly together just yesterday, if I merely refuse to be discarded when circumstance affords me no immediate use. Would you please stop talking like that? Wow, Estelle, I had no idea. Isn't he a little old for you? He's talking about the tournament, but you're better off just ignoring everything he says either way. I'm gonna go ahead and find a good seat so I can get the best shots. I'll be rooting for you guys. Good luck! Bye, Dorothy. She's quite the unique sort of girl, isn't she? Between her and the VA, I just get so drained. That just means we're relieving your stress before the match. She is a pretty skilled photographer, at least. Most of the photographs that have been published in the Liberal News lately were taken by her. Impressive. In that case, we'll have to make sure that our fight is one worth taking pictures of. Yeah, no kidding. I don't know who we're facing, but we need to get psyched. Dark Cloud 1 and 2 are pretty much standalone. It's very Final Fantasy and Legend of Zelda in the sense of a shared universe, very different portrayal, but no real beyond shared mechanics. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Is that the one with the angel guy? I only know him from Super Smash. Pit. Yes, Pit. Is that Dark Cloud? Or is it something else? I don't know. That's what my brain went. They're late. The match is due to start soon, so where's the other team? It is kind of strange. Maybe something's holding them up, or... Come on, get a move on! We're moving! Quit rushing us, alright? Why did things turn out like this? Come on, bro! Don't be getting all sad on us now. We need to keep our spirits up in case we end up fighting them today. Oh, I know. I put it together 2 seconds before. Hi guys. So it was your team? I should have known they wouldn't show up in a timely fashion. Guess we don't we won't be fighting you a lot today after all. It looks like you got lucky this time. I'd been hoping we'd get matched up with you, but we could give the she-man there a lesson. You did not. Hey, no idle chatter. I can speak. We know this. Or did you forget that it's only by his grace's generosity that you're even in this competition? Come now, soldier. You don't need to worry about this. Have we not been well behaved so far? I just hope you decide to keep that up until you go back to jail. Don't even talk to them. You don't make any trouble, and we won't make trouble for you. I don't think there'll be a problem. They want to clobber us tomorrow, after all. I think you know this, but there's a full company of soldiers here on security detail. Don't even start imagining that you have any chance of escaping. We know already. We're not idiots. You guys are a real eyesore, so why don't you just go already? You little... Don't let this kid provoke you. Just don't try any funny business. Kid Icarus. Yeah, you're right. It is Kid Icarus. Hey, what's going on? How'd you guys end up in the martial arts competition? Is it really because Duke Dunan allowed it? Yeah, it seems that way. He supposedly called for us specifically to participate. The better we do, the lighter our sentence gets. You've got to be kidding me. It's a little strange for a constitutional monarchy. It seems the Duke is a mischievous sort. Well, you won't see us complaining. I'd rather work off my sentence than spend it in prison. But then, that's not the only reason. What's that supposed to mean? I shut it. It ain't any of your business anyhow. It matters to us. So if you're not here to fight us, then are you here to take on the special ops soldiers? Oh. Ooh. What? How? Damn straight we are! They were supposed to be our allies and they screwed us over. They used us to help expand the intelligence division's influence, then tossed us aside. We're idiots, plain and simple. We got double-crossed. And that really sucks. Yeah, I suppose so. Come to think of it, I even feel kind of bad for you guys. Listen, we don't want your damn pity. You owe us, and don't you forget it. Huh? What do you mean by that? Don't you remember the last time we met? It'd be a bad thing if you-know-who found out that you stuck into Western Fortress, right? Uh-oh. We don't like those jerks too much either, so we didn't say anything about you. You ought to thank us. Indeed, thank you for keeping it to yourselves. This certainly sounds interesting. I'd love to hear more. You hush! It was nothing! Oops. I hate to interrupt, but I think we're starting shortly. Must apologize to everyone for the long wait. We now open the second day of the martial arts competition. Let's start off by announcing the fight card for the 5th match. Southside Blue Team from the Calvin Republic, captained by martial arts master Zin. Northside Red Team from the... oh shit. From the Bracer Guild, Gritzelbridge, Kurt's team. Here we go! We're gonna actually be fighting against Karna's crew. This won't be easy. We need to make sure that we don't get in Zin's way. No need to be so cautious. Your assistance will be just as good as any full-fledged bracers. All we need to do is focus on winning. Right. We'll do our best. And let us be off to glory! What do you want? What say you? What say instead of just loafing around here like idiots, you go out there and do some fighting? It's not just the intelligence division I plan to give what to. It's you guys too, so you'd better be prepared for my wrath. I have no interest in playing dirty fool, don't worry. It was almost certainly the intelligence division who set us against one another. And while I'm not suggesting we become good buddies or anything, I also don't think we need to be enemies. Aww. Thanks, Kyle. I can't quite remember what happened in Bose. Every time I try, my head feels like it's going to split open. What did they do to me? Doesn't matter. I won't be able to calm down till I kick their skinny butts. I owe those guys in black a good pop on the nose, but right now I'm fighting for everybody locked in the dungeon. He's got his morals straight. Dark Cloud is its own thing. It's got dungeon crawling, weapon of... ooh, talent. Oh no, Liza, why haven't you... what is Dark Cloud? oh no. It sounds like everything I would ever want. Almost. Quite an interesting RPG, albeit one is quite rough to start. Dude, I'm adding it to my wish list. That sounds really cool. Sounds like just the kind of game I would play. Hey guys, so you made it. Hey rookies! Hi, you too. We gave it as good as we got. It's in the immovable. I always wanted to go up against you at least once. What do you say we see it? My sword can match up to your skill. Fine by me, but just to warn you, I'm not big on pulling my punches. I was hoping to fight in the final round. I guess we'll see who fate favors today. On one hand, you have an advanced group of veteran bracers, and on the other, a talented group of novice bracers with one genius performing musician. I imagine even Adios herself might have difficulty at guessing the outcome. We now begin the 5th match of the no-holds-barred tournament. Both teams, go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin. Okay. Karna's an issue. Release.
By my art, not as you appear. By my art, not as you appear.
Jesus.
By my art, come hard as steel.
S, good impede.
Finally, art, not you appear.
I don't know if I want to taunt the whole frickin' team. I thought I could do just one.
Finally, art, not you appear.
Ah! You jerk. Thanks, Annalise. Thanks for helping. Helping fight your own team. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's do Grant is next. Oh, you. I hate you. So close. Can I reach Joshua? No, I can't. Okay. Here's... Oh, regular tier goes faster? What about this? Nope. Takes longer. Okay. We're gonna do this then. And... this. And then...
Hey, over here! Yella. You're finished.
Nope. She's still confused. This is...
Finally, art. Fall again as windswept snow.
Fall again as windswept snow. Oh no! He revived Karna! Alright, I've learned a new problem. Joshua.
Finally, art. He's calling as ocean wave.
Oh my god. Hurt. Please. Stop it. You guys just keep having your own battle over here. You did want to fight. I didn't even plan that. It's just kind of how it worked out. Hurt is my new nemesis. This. Good. Keep Grant busy. Stop it, Kurt. You jerk. Get him. Okay. Oh! Oh shit! Well, I got this in the bag now. Estelle, your petrification! It's OP! Dude, the power. I'm just gonna leave you there, Karna. You're gonna be the last one I kill. I knew you were gonna do that. Because I don't want them reviving her. So if I just leave her petrified, then it should be good. Dang it. just out of line. Much health. Okay, we still have a lot. And to still finish it off. Voila. Oh, wait, they're still alive. Oh, that's okay. Not for long. Yeah, 99 kitty cats. Oh, yes. KO, winner is Zin's team. Nicely done. I never thought that Zin the Immovable was really that capable. Yeah, you guys were fighting in that corner for a while. You guys were no slouches yourselves. I don't think I'd have won, if not for the others backing me up. Did we win? Yeah, not sure how though. You don't be so modest. You may have had Zin with you, but you each pulled your own weight. Yeah, Carter, you got petrified. I knew fighting Shara's students was going to be tough, but I had no idea that black-haired kid would be such a tough cookie. And I was thinking that this girl was going to put me to sleep. Perhaps later we could discuss each other's strengths over a glass of wine. Oh, give it a rest. But well, not bad at all. No kidding, that was a pretty exciting match. Suppose it wasn't too bad. Why, thank you! So what's the deal? Why are you guys congratulating us? Got a fever or something? We're not congratulating you, you little punk. It's just that it would be annoying to lose so easily to the group that drove us up a wall. You've got a snappy comeback for everything, don't you? But still, thank you very much. I know a lot's happened between us, and still you cheered us on. We appreciate it. Oh. I'm trying to tell you that we're not cheering you on. Oh. The jealousy. Next up is the sixth match. Southside Blue Team, the Sky Bandits, aka the Kapua family, captained by Don Kapua. Northside Red Team from the Royal Army Intelligence Division, captained by 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence. Alright, it's finally time. Time to teach those sneaky assholes a lesson. Maybe this is how it was destined to play out. Our fingers are crossed for you. Good luck. Watch out for their commanding officer. Keep him pinned down, and you'll have a fighting chance. Okay, I mean, shut up! It's none of your business anyway. Oh boy, they're gonna wipe the floor with them. Yo, little Mr. Masked Avenger. I've been waiting for a chance to pay back what I owe you. Yeah, we really ought to thank you, the Duke, for this chance. Oh. And what's so damn funny? The orphans of the Kapua family, one of Erebonia's ruined noble families. You lost your territory to a corrupt merchant, and only survived by taking the heir piracy. I was just thinking about what a touching story that is. What the hell? How do you know about that? Did you forget that we're part of the Intelligence Division? You'd be better off abandoning your little quest for revenge and just serving your time quietly. It does seem that you're trying to go straight, at least. You... what? You sure do love to run your mouth, don't you? Time for you to taste a few Orbital-powered bullets. We now begin the sixth match of the no-holds-barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin. Oh, they're about to be obliterated. You have to keep the you did listen to Joshua. They were not listening to Joshua. Yep. Okay, Kyle's trying. Getting separated. Oh boy. KO! Winners Lawrence's team. Oh man, they lost. They were doing pretty well at first. No, they weren't. They did not listen to Joshua. It all fell apart when that fellow in red started in on them, though. Definitely not an opponent to be trifled with. I don't think he was even trying as hard as he could. I can't get a decent read on his real strength. Please tell me you're joking. No, I think it's the truth. That last technique just didn't feel like it was even all that focused. He's still got plenty we haven't seen yet. That's just crazy. Oh. I'm sorry, you guys. Don't try to cheer us up, please. We got slaughtered out there. Damn it! My support tactics weren't so worthless. It wasn't your fault. I'm the one who wasted all their energy on attacks that didn't do anything. Well, hey, sometimes it comes down to more than just who's stronger. I'm gonna get him back for you when we fight him tomorrow. What? You make it sound so simple. I'm not fond of promising what I'm not sure I can deliver. A battle has to be won in the mind before it can be won in the flesh. What a fine saying. 'Tis as if you and Estelle speak with the same mind, but you, sir, with a more golden tongue. Looks like you're finally done. Alright, no hanging about. Back to the docks with you. You gotta be kidding. We just got done fighting. Can't you give us a few minutes of rest? You know, for hardened criminals, you sure act like spoiled brats. Come on, now let's get moving. I'm so worn out. Aw. Hey, bracer jerks. What? We aren't gonna be here tomorrow, but you damn well better win. If you let those assholes beat you, then you're gonna have hell to pay. Of course we're gonna win. Who do you think you're talking to here? We'll win, I swear it. Are you done? Enough stalling. I'm rich. Oh, I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Tomorrow's the final match. We're really going to have to keep our spirits up, because that's going to be one tough match. So I propose that we go to the bar, and let it all hang out, so to speak. I like the way you think, good sir. I should like to join you. So this is adult logic. We've got some stuff we have to do, so not tonight for us, I think. No problem, see you later then. We'll meet up with you tomorrow morning out front. Good night, my sweethearts. Bye, Olivier. Yeah, let's see. I bet Niall's waiting for us, so why don't we go to the Borough News Service and see what he has to say? Yeah, hopefully he's managed to learn something useful about those Intelligence Division members. Wow, they're twinning. Ralph and Miel. Twins. Okay. Niall! Hey, Niall! Better mind. Pardon us. Hey, you're here. Amazing. Dorothy actually got the message to you guys and didn't screw it up. Will miracles never cease? So, I hear you won your match today. Dorothy was in an absurdly cheerful mood when she got back from it. Cool. The goodest line right there. Niall, about what we discussed earlier. Straight to business, I see. Take a look. Got some background on those big shots. I held out a black file folder. Is this from the Royal Army? Yeah, nothing super secret, but I was able to get out some documents. Let's just say they're on loan from some of my army contacts. But keep that under your hat, okay? Absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and read it here. Son of Joshua opened the black folder. Oh, shit. Colonel Alan Richard. Born 1168 in the Rouen region of the Borough. Graduated head of his class from the military academy. Later assigned to the mobile task force led by Cassius Bright. He worked under Dad. 1192. Recognized for distinguished service under Cassius Bright in the 100 Days War. Of course he was. Appointed to staff of the Military Operations Office after Colonel Bright's retirement. 1201. Suggested formation of Intelligence Division. Queen Alicia approves the request and appoints him as the first commander of the new branch. Wow, pretty impressive. Well, he is the man in charge. He always seemed to be pretty sharp. Looks like Major Sid was right about him serving under Dad 10 years ago. So Dad really was a colonel. I wonder why he retired. I mean, he had respect and fame and all that. Captain Canone Amalthea. Born 1175 in the borough's capital city of Gransel. Her excellent grades at the military academy earned her a place on the staff at the military operations office shortly after graduation. Kobo 1, reassigned to the newly formed Intelligence Division on Colonel Richards' recommendation. Later appointed as Colonel Richards' aide-de-camp, assisting directly with Military Operation Command. Excellent grades again. Another intellectual big shot, looks like. That appointment means that she's been working for Colonel Richard for a long time. No wonder she's so loyal to him. Alright, what do we know about Lawrence? Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar. Age and nationality unknown. Member of Jester, who's invited by Colonel Richard to join the Intelligence Division. Previous activities unknown. He's been in disguise all along. He's not even from the borough. And puts up with his old job as a mercenary being one big blank spot. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know, Joshua. Jaeger Corps are known as the best mercenaries in the business for good reason. No kidding. So maybe the colonel was just looking for a really skilled fighter. It's a possibility, and I think I've heard of this Jester somewhere before. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for this, Niall. At least we know a little more about who we're dealing with. As long as it's useful. I've learned a few juicy tidbits while I was digging around, too. Juicy tidbits? For example, First Lieutenant Julia Swartz of the Royal Guardsmen, currently wanted for questioning, was in the Academy the same year as Captain Amalthea. Really now? They never gave off the impression that they got along all that well. Maybe because they were Academy rivals. Canone's got the brains, and Julia's got the combat skills. Pretty big difference there. See, I'd imagine so. Looks like Julia's always been the super serious, knightly type, huh? Next up, and this has nothing to do with the military, mind you. You kids know about Princess Claudia, right? Princess Claudia sounds familiar. If memory serves, she was orphaned when the Crown Prince and his wife died. She's the granddaughter of Her Majesty, Queen Alicia. Right, she's not well known, but she is the direct descendant of the Queen. From what I could dig up, she lives in the royal keep and pretty much stays there most of the time. It seems someone's been looking for prospective marriage candidates for her. That's not super unusual for rich families, but still, just gross. That's not the point. The issue here is, who is this someone? Spot on, kid. It could be... Yeah. Marry your cousin. Marry your grandma. But what are these options right now? Unknown mercenary of formidable strength and legend status. God, if that's not a red flag for a skilled, politically hired assassin, I don't know what is. Absolutely, Liza. Hey, not bad, kid. Well, the other two options were her own family, okay? Here's Colonel Richard, who's been going foreign countries for suitable... or scouring. It's been a long time since I've seen that word. For a suitable candidate, looks like. I knew it. But isn't that kind of weird? Why would he even be involved in setting up an arrangement? Wait, hang on. Wait. We asked the question of who was setting it up? I thought they were asking the question of who she's gonna marry. Well, good thing I chose the right answer. Pretty interesting, ain't it? Now there's something I want from you two. You want us to win the tournament to get you some information at the dinner party, right? Is that about the long and short of it? Oh, okay. You're not shy about asking for stuff, are you? I got your information. This is called give and take, sweetheart. True, and it's been helpful. Alright, I'll let you know if we find out anything. That's what I like to hear. Though if all goes well today, I might not even need to rely on you two. What does that mean? Excuse me for a sec? You might need... Hello, Liberal News, so it's you. I've been waiting for you to call in. What? Starting now? Okay, got it. I'll meet you there. What's going on? Sorry to cut and run on you, but I've got to go meet someone. Sounds like you're in for a late night. The sun's going down as it is. Hey, I'm a night owl anyways. I'm only up during the daytime while the crazy chick is being trained. But hey, no biggie. You kids can just kick back and relax while I'm out. Gotcha. Good luck with your work. You too. Don't screw up tomorrow's match. Well then, what should we do now? I guess we should stop by the guild, then go back to the hotel. We have to report in the info that Niall got for us. Fine by me. check. Don't miss book. Everything be good. Okay. For the guild. Oh, that's... Shut up. My brain said we have to report, but we just need to talk. No, Joshua, I offer my congratulations on advancing to the championship bout. It is a shame to hear of Kurt's loss, but I assure it was a very good match. Yeah, it was pretty intense. I wouldn't go patting us on the back just yet, though. We weren't better than Kurt, not by a selge. True, we just got lucky. We had Zin, along with Olivier's guns and magic to cover for our mistakes. They're the only reason we've made it as far as we have. You two are very humble, a rare quality these days. By the way, have you learned any more information? Well... So, Second Lieutenant Lawrence is part of a Jaeger Corps. Or more specifically, the Jaeger Corps known as Jester. First I've heard of that name, definitely. Oh, okay. I'd best look it up. I thought maybe he'd have more information. Do the Guild and Jaeger Corps ever work together? Not at all. If anything, we consider one another to be business rivals. We make it our business not to interfere in matters of state, you see, whereas the Jaegers largely revel in such matters. They're often employed in border disputes and have some quite opposing viewpoints with us regarding the safety of the common man. Collecting all the red flags. Indeed. They don't sound very nice, so I take it there's no chance of getting any information on this. I wouldn't say no chance, but the bite of a cloak and dagger... Oh, that's one of Joshua's skills. I might be able to find the information you seek. It would take several days to gather the necessary intel, however, so you wouldn't have it before the championship. Is that alright? Championship smampionship. This has nothing to do with the competition. Say yeah, if you'd please. Thank you, Elnan. Also, regarding the colonel's cunt from Princess Claudia's future husband, we've uncovered a few morsels of information which have some connection. Okay. A member of the Imperial Royal Family will be arriving at Gransel during the Queen's birthday celebration. The Empire? Okay. We don't know their name, but we do know this is the first time someone from the family has come to the borough since the war 10 years ago. So this is a fairly significant news. See, you're right that it does seem connected with talk of Princess Claudia's marriage. I don't actually know a thing about the Imperial Royal Family. I mean, the only Imperial I've ever even met is Olivier. That's quite the character to base the entire Empire off of. The princess has just celebrated her 16th birthday. It seems much too early for her to be married. I suspect there may be politics at work here. Well, what else would it be? Well, 16! Geez, we're only 16 ourselves. It is the appropriate age for a young lady to make her debut in high society. But unless we've reverted to a more repressed time, it is much, much too soon for marriage. Indeed, as I said, I suspect there is a political motive to this push for wedlock. And finding that motive will no doubt prove to be a most valuable endeavor. Gotcha! If we can earn that invite to the castle, we'd be able to investigate much more easily. We need to secure a win in tomorrow's championship. As dangerous as this may be, I've got something for you. Here. Thank you. What the heck is this to? What do you think it is? The sewers. We always keep a few on hand at the capital branch. Never know when they might come in handy. This one should open one of the access gates near the Grand Arena. There are some pretty strong monsters living down there, so I figured it might make for a suitable training ground. Bring it! We could totally use the warm-up. Thank you, Onan. I'm just doing my job. Make sure you don't head down there without some backup, though. If it's just the two of you, you're toast. Oh, come on now. No problem there. We'll head on down with Zin and Olivier after we meet up with them tomorrow. Wow, it's late. We should probably get back to the hotel. Hey, you two. Hello? Oh. What's going on? We're on patrol. Nighttime patrols have been increased as part of the counter-terrorism measures, so it's best to avoid going out after 9 o'clock if at all possible. You two should go on home. Don't you think that's a little obnoxious? What if you need to go out after 9 o'clock? It's the higher-ups who make the decisions, miss. Sorry to cause any trouble, but everyone has to abide by the rules. By the way, where is it that you two live? Staying at the hotel on the North Block. We'll be there for the duration of the martial arts competition. Hold on a second. Could swear I've seen you two somewhere before. Hey, these kids are in the tournament. You know, now that you mention it. Oh, were you guys in the audience? Well, we were on security detail. That match today was pretty incredible. Tomorrow's the championship, no? We'll escort you to the hotel so you can rest up for your big fight. Very well, we accept. Oh, come on now. Get out of here. Thanks for escorting us. We appreciate it. You've got to be kidding. We're big fans of yours. We're all in the same army, but I don't know. Those special ops types just rub me the wrong way for some reason. No kidding, I just don't get what goes through their heads. Don't you think talking like this is a little disrespectful of Colonel Richard, though? Well, that's why we're putting so much faith in your participation. Good luck with tomorrow's match. Thank you. We'll do everything we can. This is all kind of complicated, huh? I don't think those guys know a thing about the Colonel's plot. They seem to think the Intelligence Division are just regular soldiers. Whatever info comes down to the chain of command, they accept as truth. Well, I'd hate to make enemies of them since they're rooting for us and all. Regardless of anything else, I'd be wisest not to stir up trouble with the rank-and-file soldiers. What do you say we stay in our room tonight and just rest up? Okay. It was this one. I heard wings. Did you just hear something? Oh, Joshua's. Give an alert when we go inside, and be ready for a fight if things don't look right. Huh? I think we've got a trespasser. There might be explosives set, so be careful. Wait, you're kidding, right? I need you to do exactly as I tell you, no questions. If you'd rather stay out of here, or stay out here, that's fine with me. No way, I'm fine, let's go inside. Alright. Guys, it was a bird. Calm down. Looks like he got away. But that's strange. I don't get the sense that anyone's been in here. Nor does it feel like there are any traps set. You can't seriously tell, or you can seriously tell that kind of thing? I guess this is all that was left behind. What, a letter? Joshua broke the seal on the letter. What the fuck? Tonight, at the stroke of 10, come to the cathedral. Please tell no one of this. And that's it? And what cathedral? That huge church over in the West Block? It's already almost 10 o'clock now. Well, it sure sounds suspicious, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. What do you think? Should we go for it? Absolutely not! Ooh. What was that for? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Look, didn't those soldiers just say that we were going to reinforce tonight's patrols? You can bet they'll be keeping a close watch on the West Block, too. Oh, right. Still, I hate to just pretend we never got it. I'll go by myself, then. Huh? It's easier for one person to stay hidden than two. I shouldn't have any real trouble getting to the cathedral unnoticed. Listen, if all I'm doing is scoping out the situation, I can handle it on my own. I just need you to stay here. Hey. Huh? I'm no less a bracer than you are. I can handle myself, and I won't slow you down. Your silver tongue's not going to work on me this time. Estelle, that's not what I meant. I know it's not that you don't trust me. I can tell you're worried about me, or more that you're worried for me. But are you not telling me? How can you tell that I'm keeping something from you? I'm closer to you than just about anyone, Joshua. There's nothing you can keep from me, not for very long, anyway. I'm impressed. Huh? Alright, if you want to come with me, I won't try to stop you. It's almost 10 now, though, so we have to hurry. Okay. But I want you to promise me something. If anything goes wrong, you do exactly as I tell you. One wrong move could be fatal. Okay. I promise. Let's get a move on, then. Oh god, is this a sneaking mission? I really hope this is not a sneaking mission. It's a sneaking mission. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Oh! Looks like they're patrolling. If any of the soldiers spot us, we'll probably get led back to the hotel. We need to study their movements and take whatever chances we could get, we can to get past them undetected. Shit. Where's the cathedral? They said it was in the West Block, right? Okay, but is it... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? There's a hidden book during the sneaking mission. This game... evil. Oh, sweet Jesus. Where am I? Fuck. Don't yell at me. No, I didn't do anything wrong. There's so many of them. Skipping this dialogue. Skipping that dialogue. I hate sneaking missions. Okay. I wish I could see more of the map. Wait. I have to backtrack. The book is back here. Oh my god, that was close. You piece of shit. You jerk. Where are you? Where is he? I'm on the fucking RCO right now. What are you doing here, Ralph? Got to get seats for the finals tomorrow. I promised my wife I would. I was going to camp out at the arena, but the guards sent me home, so I was planning on sneaking my way back and hiding. Please, you guys, I'll give you this book if you just keep quiet about me. You have a deal? And I hope I could get seats front and centered for tomorrow. Dude, do you even know where you are right now? This is the frickin', like, legendary ship you're standing on. Come on, man. Okay, I got a book. Now I just have to, like, you know, ace the whole rest of the thing. Or I have to go back and get the book again. I'm sure. Hang on a second. They want me to... sneaking mission is ridiculous. Jesus. Okay. I have to cross the big street. Where are they, though? I don't know where they are. Oh, there's one. Okay, they're all over. I see them all now. No! Why are they all right there? Oh my god. You know, it wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't fail it at least once. Shame on me for failing it twice. I have to go get the book again. Can't believe they hid a freaking book in here. What jerks. At least there's like no guards over here. You know, could be much worse. Okay. Crossing the street and then not getting caught. Let's see how we can do this. I wish I could see them on my map or something because this isn't working. Okay. 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 I don't know how I did that. Okay, scan the situation. They're circling... They are circling that bar. Or coffee house, I guess. Like, for real. Can they stop that? You don't see shit. Aha! Alright, we made it! Stay focused, Estelle. I'll go in first. Stay close. Okay. I'm sorry, Estelle. I guess I misunderstood. Huh? You came after all. You... Hey, aren't you the nun from before? The one who was attacked on the scenic route? Thank you for what you did back there. I assume you got my message. That letter was yours? But why would you do something so secretive, like, just to say thanks? Now I get it. It was her all along. Oh. You're very observant, Joshua. Pardon me, then. Allow me to get more comfortable. Julia! What? Lieutenant Julia Swords, commander of the Royal Guardsmen, at your service. It's been a long time, you two. I knew you'd come. It's nice to see you again, Lieutenant. Last time was back in Rouen, right? Yes, it was. It hasn't been that long, but it feels like ages. Hey, hold on a second. Why are you in that getup? And why'd you call us here? I'll answer your questions one at a time. First, the clothes. The Septine Church has long and deep ties with the royal family. Colonel Richard's little conspiracy has us on the run, and they've helped us stay hidden within the city. Oh, okay. The answer to your other question, why I called you here. If you win the final match tomorrow, you'll get invited to that dinner party at the castle, right? What I need you to do is to get in touch with Her Majesty once you get inside. I realize that it's a selfish request, but since we're basically fugitives, there's no way for us to make contact. You're the only one we can... You're the only hope we have. Oh my gosh. Well then, this is kind of unexpected. Actually, we're participating in the competition specifically in hopes of seeing the Queen anyway. What? Explain the request that Professor Russell gave them during the Lightsman Fortress incident. Really now, Almighty Adios, thank you for your gift, most sacred. In that case, I have only one favor to ask of you. When you speak to Her Majesty, heed her counsel. Of course, that was the plan from the get-go. That non-involvement rule still applies, even in a situation like this. But we'll do everything we can. I'm grateful. Please, take this with you. What's this? Give this to the head maid, Hilda, and she'll know that you've spoken to me. Her Majesty is probably under very heavy guard with a special opsman, but you can trust Hilda. With her help, you may be able to speak with Her Majesty. She sounds like a heck of a lady. You got it. We'll talk to her. Thank you very much. Pathetic, isn't it? I was deceived, and thereby failed the one I was supposed to protect at all costs. And this happened not long after I swore that I would give my life to safeguard Her Majesty from harm. You can't imagine how helpless I feel having to depend entirely on another's help. You really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. I hate to say this, but there is the chance that we'll lose tomorrow's match. I'm certain that you'll do just fine. That Calvardian martial artist is extremely skilled, and you are both the children of Colonel Cassius Bright. You mean you knew our dad too? It's not without reason that he was known as the finest swordsman in all the royal army. The Divine Blade, at that. Divine Blades are very important. Before he retired from service, I had a chance to be trained by him when he was a martial arts instructor at the military academy. If not for him, I would not be nearly as skilled as I am. I can't believe that. Dad never used anything except a bow staff. I guess he must have given up the sword when he decided to become a bracer. His goal wasn't to kill his enemies. He wanted to improve himself and help those weaker than he. That's why he chose the bow staff as his weapon, or so I imagine. Really? I didn't know that my use of a staff had that kind of significance. I'm sure he hoped that you'd inherit the same kind of mindset. I think he'd be proud of you. Joshua! Colonel Cassius trained both of you. I have all the faith in the world that you'll win tomorrow's match. Hearing you say that almost makes me think you're right. We'll put everything we have into it. Ooh. Pardon us, this is the Gransel City Guard. Due to the terrorist threat, we will now be patrolling the main facilities. I apologize for the lateness of the hour, but do you mind if we have a look inside? Crap! Alright, thank you. Just a moment, please, and I'll open the door. Good. There's another door at the back of the altar room. You could get outside from there. Okay. Please be careful. Well, he managed to avoid the patrols so far. It doesn't look like there are any army soldiers this way. Yeah, I'm not sensing anyone around. I guess the night's patrols are finally done. Let's rest for a moment here, then head back to the hotel. Okay. Aw, bench time. So much is going on. It's starting to give me a headache. I bet. I never would have imagined it to be Lieutenant Swartz waiting for us at the cathedral. Wait, so she wasn't who you were expecting to find there? Could it be? You were thinking it'd be someone you'd know before? Well... Oh. Sorry, I forget I said anything. Gotta remember the rules. Still, I won't ask you anything about before we met until you're ready to tell me. I'll try to be careful, but sometimes it just slips my mind. Still, I think you've gotten a little stronger during our travels. Huh? It's overwhelming to think about all the people around us, each and every one of them living his or her own life, all under this same sky. And every person you meet has a personality and a history and a story to tell. Every one of them is just like us, living day by day. Sometimes I just have to remind myself that no one acts without cause. Nothing happens without a reason or a motive or an excuse. And it's only when I remember that I start to feel like I might be able to reclaim the parts of me I've lost. Joshua! I'm probably just fooling myself, tricking myself into accepting things I can't change. But even so, I'm grateful for having someone with me. This guy, Dad. But most of all, you. Joshua! So, I promise, once this whole matter is settled, and if Dad comes back safely, I'll tell you everything there is to know about my past. Really? Really. With the stars as my witness. Oh. Okay then, we have ourselves a deal. Estelle? All my gloom's gone fluttering away. Because once you've told me what you've got to tell me, then I'll tell you what I've got to tell you. What? Oh, wait. Is this about that thing that's been on your mind? Yep. Gonna have to psych myself up for it. Psych yourself up? Is it really something so dramatic? I mean, if it's that important, I really don't mind hearing about it now. Absolutely not. It's a delicate matter, and timing is crucial. Though, I guess the situation does feel kind of right. But still, no dice. Not yet. I don't get you sometimes, Estelle. I swear, you seem like you're ready to take on anything now, all because we got a big talk planned. It makes no sense. Of course I'm ready. Ain't no way I'm letting those guys keep me from this talk. I'm gonna show those special ops types how a touch of girl power can ruin their whole day. You really are your father's daughter. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You better not be comparing me to a middle-aged man. Yeah, I guess you're right. Somehow, I think we're going to do just fine tomorrow. Yesterday was genuinely awful. I returned to the embassy overfull of spirit when those tiresome guards saw fit to stop and cast flaming, stinking disparagements at me. They've tightened security at night, supposedly for anti-terrorist purposes. Were you two okay? Yes, we went to bed rather early, so we didn't have any problems. And Elnan lent us something that might really give us an edge. Spare key. Now that should come in handy. He's a young one, but he's got a real spark to him. He always seems to know what you need and when you need it. So, what do you say we check out the sewers this morning? The gate is just north of the arena. Well, if it's for the banquet, we could muster up one more huzzah. Gotta go to guild. What's your quest? I also have a new book to read. Book. There's only 2 chapters left. There's this one and the last one. The Last Stand! Let me get some water. Hang on. Okay. Sister Cornelia made such haste as she aimed for the path on the opposite side of the sludge-filled channel that I could have sworn she was actually running on the liquid surface based on my observation of the minuscule spatters her feet produced. That was a really long sentence. And of course, she passed me by in the blink of an eye, the space growing wider and wider between us as I continued to trudge my way through the filthy muck. Flashes of magic erupted from the darkness by the sluice gate and ripped through the air in rapid succession, but none of them could overtake the speed at which Sister Cornelia moved. In an unyielding offensive by the shadowed aggressors, the settled feculence in the depths of the channel was thrown up in a form of a powerful tsunami, and in the instant before clearing myself from its destructive path, I feared that the terrible wall of sedimented filth would crush me under its weight and bring me to an unsightly end. They really went all out in these sewers, man. With a mid-air spin to avoid the last of the oncoming magic, Sister Cornelia flew to the opposite side of the channel with incredible speed, hurling the wall of piled-up sandbags behind which the attackers took cover. She rolled her arms in a ferocious onslaught. One by one, like a row of pins being struck by a weighted object, the line of standing Jaegers crumpled to the ground. Sister Cornelia's attacks were like a whirlwind of death, blurry with the speed at which they struck. They came in advancing at inconceivable angles, puncturing throats, slashing open arteries, and then they were gone. So it was that when I finally reached the cobbled path beyond the stagnant channel, not a soul was left standing beside Sister Cornelia and myself. The cathedral is at the end of a ladder just beyond this gate, she indicated as she flicked dripping blood from her fingers like a child who forgot a handkerchief to dry her wet hands. Her eyes shone with the afterglow of battle. The Jaegers can't be far behind, so we'd better hurry, she warned. And as if to punctuate her warning, the damp sound of numerous feet kicking up water as they advanced toward our present location had now become clearly audible to my ears. Stepping over the handful of Jaeger corpses lying scattered about behind the wall of sandbags, we made our way for the dry bed channel which lay ahead of us. I placed my hands on the slightly damp stone floor of the empty channel and crawled through the half-open door of the sluice gate. A falling water droplet struck the nape of my neck as I passed through the cramped opening, causing me to stop dead in my tracks. In the moment that followed, I recognized the sound of an orbment overhead on the verge of discharging a burst of magic. "Toby!" came the ostensible voice of Sister Cornelia as my vision was instantly flooded with a wave of exceeding brightness. Then, in the midst of this world of blinding light, came the hand of a savior which grabbed me firmly by the shoulder. The powerful feeling of being dragged and the explosion produced by magic rupturing stones were almost simultaneous. As the booming roar swept across the whole of my body, I was thrown backwards towards the ground. Despite my clouded vision, I managed to somersault before landing in the prone position. Choking on the filthy puddle I had fallen face down in, I lifted my head in time to see a cloud of blackened dust being heaved from the mouth of the halfway raised sluice gate door. And, as if my worst nightmare had now become reality, I watched as one after another the blockading Jaegers emerged from the smoky cloud, each bearing a glinting blade. I floundered about on the slippery mud and watched as the ranks sprang into action and closed in, their rugged facial features now visible to my eyes. Instantly reeling to the side, I unsheathed my hidden blade as I attempted to deflect a wide-arching slash of another with my bag. The cloth of the bag, over which the sharp edge ran, split open without a sound, and the paper-wrapped orbment fell onto the cobbled floor. Frantically, I searched for the orbment at my side, but I was unable to get a grip on it because of my clumsy, panic-stricken state. One of the mercenary men, his eyes intent on my throat, drew back his long sword to end my life. But before he could make his move, a dark silhouette appeared from behind him. It was Sister Cornelia. Her hands, moving with such finesse, disarmed the man in an instant, and left only his sword behind before he was launched from view into the hanging shadows veiling the dank conduit. As the sound of the falling sword struck the ground with a high-pitched clink, Sister Cornelia dropped to her knees. Her soft whispered words were full of regret. "Sorry, Toby." With her head bowed forward, I watched in disbelief as several streaks of blood began to run down the side of her face. "It looks like the goddess may be calling you home too," she said gently. Once again, Sister Cornelia rose to her feet, her coat hanging in tatters. Eyeing her outer garment's ragged state, I knew for certain that it had been caused by the previous blast of magic. In order to protect me from harm, Sister Cornelia had willingly used her body as a shield to absorb the brunt of the force. And now a stain of effervescing crimson blood had begun to seep through the cloth covering her breast. I swiped up the artifact which had tumbled to the ground from the hole in my severed bag, and tore away the wet paper which covered its surface. Then, with the cold lump of metal in hand, I placed it atop my orbment as I gripped them both tightly together. The sound of footfall from the Jaeger Corps had now subsided. They stood in a cluster with their swords drawn, effectively blocking any possible escape through the sluice gate. Sister Cornelia let out a shrill cry, and I, as if taking the sound to be a command to attack, unleashed the energy pent up within my orbment. The device roared, and at the instant the magic was discharged, I felt the intense wave of searing heat graze over my cheeks, as if my entire body was immediately blown backward by its powerful force. Stunned, I collapsed onto the floor. When I finally forced open my eyes, I could see Sister Cornelia standing above me with her back turned to face me. Her right arm had lost all strength to function and hung limply at her side. Dazedly, she slid to her knees and slumped onto the ground before me. I pulled Sister Cornelia close to myself and hugged her tightly, blasting the back of assailing mercenaries with an instantaneous wave of magic. But then it was all over, my last stand ending as soon as it had begun. Countless razor-sharp sword tips stared down at us from all sides. Convinced that I had finally reached my life's terminus, I raised my right hand, and while placing a false hope in my orbment that it could somehow protect us, I activated it. The last of its energy being consumed as it was drained to empty. Whirling arrow braids spun around us as I closed my eyes and accepted my fate. and behind my darkened eyelids, an endless realm of whiteness began to spread out before me. Oh. Toby has had a life of non-stop fighting at this point. Like, my god. Give the man a break. Give the boy a break. I think that's an impede. Estelle, how did I know she was gonna miss that?
Alright, we're good to go.
Jin can take it. Yeah. I accidentally moved him too close to that one, and it was kinda... just going into that.
Take that. Nighty night, kitty cats.
Yes. All the XP. God.
Alright, we're good to go.
Stop it. Stop it. Be kind, sewers. Oh. Monster chest? It is a monster chest. Yes.
Let's move out.
Oh yeah. That felt nice. That was good. Ooh, ooh. You look familiar. Whose weapon was that? It's the Zen weapon. Okay. What's this way? A lot of enemies. I remember using Evil Eye a lot actually in the first 3. Oh! They have a special oh. I should have read their description. I don't have their description. They have an insta-kill attack. That's fun. Here, you'll like this, Olivier. It's an Azalea Rose.
Savor the victory. We earned it. Take that. Nighty night, kitty cats.
This is so very, very, very empty. Sorry, Mr. Chest. It's just how it is. Oh. Hang on. What's down here first? This is the monster I have to kill. I remember these guys being assholes, so I'm not taking any chances. Yes. Right, it's because they freeze, that's why I remember now why they're jerks.
Take that. Enjoy the show.
This doesn't do anything because this just goes to the west block where I was last time. So then, oh.
Take that.
Take all the XP. This is lovely. Okay. Now, where have I gone for this? Okay. God, I hate that so much. They suck. Fucking moles.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Have a crepe. And some pasta. Thanks for teaching me the recipes you learned by eating them. Also chest. Okay. Plan of attack here. Plan of attack is... attack.
Let me show you the truth. Take that.
Stop that birds things. Okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. I was gonna deal with them nicely, but they're being too annoying. There's a note inside. It reads, "Ah, I knew you'd be back." Well, yeah. You can hear about it from your friends that I've already looted. Thanks for the Olivier weapon. Oops. Forgot that was a dead end. Alright, so, do your thing. You missed the most important one, but that's okay. All will be forgiven. He can handle it. Heck yeah. Piece of cake indeed, still. There's a lot of enemies down here, but that's okay, I'll take the XP.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Joshua's level 30. Shit. We're gonna be so ready to fight Lawrence. Oh, that was left. I went the wrong way, 100% there. That was interesting. Okay. Thanks for teasing me with that door.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Oh my god, there's so many of them! Can I fight them all at once, please?
Savor the victory. We earned it.
I'm not savoring this victory, there's so many of them. Sin. Okay, you need to hang on.
Savor the victory.
Stop it, Zin. I'd rather hear piece of cake another 100 times.
They messed with the wrong guy.
That's also better. Thank you for changing it up a little bit.
Take that. Savor the victory.
No.
We are
It's just how it always ends up. Treasure doesn't respawn, you know. What if it does, though? There's very much a possibility that it does. Oh boy, okay. You know, I really like the look of that critical right there. You see that? I'm gonna take it.
Alright, we're good to go.
Oh, yes. Masterpiece. Oh, shit! Back for more. Yes, please. I'll take a second one of those. Don't mind if I do on that account. Here, still. There you go. I'll take, like, 50... I really just need one more of those. I'll take one more, please. There were so many chests that I couldn't get to, though. Wait. What? Is there sewer... C? I guess so. That's all I can get here. That sucks. They really were teasing me. Or actually, I think I did go just around the other side. But now I have something important to get. Let's see. Hello! There's this beautiful girl who walks by here all the time. Some days, counting how many times I see her is the only way I can keep myself sane. If you could call that sane! Alright. If that girl walks by here 3 times today, I'm going to go up to her and say hi. Now I just need that book so I can pretend to be reading it while I wait for her. Because girls like smart, bookish men, right? 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 Oh. Just that little heart he gave? That was one. Wait for it. Ricky, how do you feel about this? Weird ideas in his head sometimes? I agree. Come on. Wait for it. Oh, there's 2. Okay, one more time. Anton is is quite a boy. His determination knows no bounds, and so does mine. Come on. Oh. The guy over there is staring at me. I can feel his eyes on me all the time. It's just so creepy. I don't want to go get anywhere near him. Oh, your bracers. What a relief. I feel a lot safer with bracers around. Alright. Yes, that makes 3! I've seen her 3 times now. I feel like I need to thank someone upstairs. Thank you, goddess. Thank you too, you guys. Here, take this as a token of my appreciation. This man was holding Toby and Sister Cornelia's lives on the line. The last chapter, they were holding it on the line for this dude to be a goober. Alright, time to man up and say something to her. Alright, here we go. Book. Last book. Legacy never to be forgotten. I was swallowed by the light, only to be spewed moments. To be spewed? Spewed. Okay, sorry. I was swallowed by the light, only to be spewed moments later onto a patch of hardened ground. The air was filled with the scent of sun-baked earth. Yet, for being the floor of some grandiose heavenly estate inherited by those in the afterlife, it felt quite like the flagstones I had grown accustomed to in my past life. Upon feeling around in my immediate surroundings, my searching hand found soft locks of disheveled hair. It seemed as though Sister Cornelia had come as well as to meet our creator firsthand. Gradually, as I lay there, I felt something warm swell within the pit of my stomach. Okay, calm down. Control yourself, Toby. Weary and spent, I just let the feeling... I promise I can read. I'm sorry. Weary and spent, I just let the feeling spread over me. It was at about this time that the sound of murmurous voices started to fill the air around us. Warm breath trickled across my nose and brow, letting me know that I was being stared at directly in the face. As my eyes adjusted to the intensity of the light, I realized that I was looking into the face of a young girl who beamed back at me brightly with the widest of smiles. However, she seemed a bit young to hold the esteemed position of the goddess. The knell of a bull of... Is that what they call it? The knell of a bull? Isn't it like the toll? The toll of a bell. Overhead... God. I'm gonna take a moment and drink some. I'm sorry. The knell of a bell overhead rang out loud and clear. Strangely, it had sounded exactly like the cathedral's distinctive toll. Taking in this series of events to be rather odd, I picked myself up and at last awakened from the dream which had temporarily invaded my senses. There it was, the familiar cityscape, the sounds, and even the scent of the breeze. I knew the place by my heart. It was the public square of the Imperial City, which unfolded before the great cathedral of the Septian Church. I opened the fingers on my right hand and stared down at the metallic lump in its palm, entrusted to me by Mitch. Golden filaments of light swirled across the surface of the artifact. I instantly recalled Sister Cornelia's words. "It's alive," she had said, and as I watched the ancient light gradually fade away before closing my hand around its surface once more, I believed it. Supporting each other by wrapping our arms around one another's shoulders, Sister Cornelia and I hobbled and limped our way toward the magnificent cathedral, as the awe-inspiring figure of the goddess Adios stood silently with unfurled wings, watching over us from the deep-hued stained glass window above. And as for the events which followed, they were all settled in an orderly fashion. The metallic lump which Sister Cornelia had so daringly risked her life for was turned over to His Eminence, the Cardinal, who presided over the cathedral. He disappeared with it through the thick open door of a sacred vault. The level of corruption which had spread like a plague among members of the imperial court, influential aristocrats, and even commissioned officers in the imperial army astonished even those mediators acting on behalf of the Bracer Guild. I stayed close by Sister Cornelia as she was laid out on a pew within the chapel of the cathedral. The real sisters of the church delicately pulled off her coat and cut open her vest, now stuck to her body with dried blood. Upon doing so, they found an ornate shirt of chainmail just beneath the layer of her clothing, which, for some strange reason, seemed to bewilder them all. The next day, a certain aristocrat who had hired the Jaeger Corps to carry out his selfish bidding agreed to relinquish the artifacts in his possession in return for keeping his estate. Hence, his collection of forbidden antiques were brought under the safekeeping of the Septian Church. Sworn to secrecy, I made immediate arrangements to take leave for the Cavalry Republic. My destination, a high-class resort, which turned out to be an excellent way to recover physically and mentally, as well as forget about the series of events which had occurred over the past few days. Naturally, the bracers assigned to provide my escort were none other than Clayton and Pavel, who before me left, guided me without a word to where Sister Cornelia was resting. Before we left. Okay. I talked with Sister Cornelia, who had awoken for a short interval, but as I got up to leave, she reached out her dainty hand and said to me, "Before you go, I want to tell you my real name. It's Ein Selnet." I took her unblemished hand in mine and gripped it firmly as I expressed my appreciation for what she had done. And today, now 3 years later, I stood staring at her name once again, but this time printed on a page of the Imperial Chronicle. Ein Elnate. Below those printed characters ran the few lines of an embellished article. Yesterday, a corpse was discovered in an urban area of the capital just before dawn. The body was found to be covered with multiple stab wounds. The departed in life had been involved in charitable work and brought salvation to many afflicted souls in various regions throughout the land. As I read the last line, I envisioned the deceased figure of Sister Cornelia lying motionless upon a darkened street. Yet, despite the blood-stained face I envisioned in my mind, I saw her as she rested in peace, a gentle smile across her face, and vindicated of any transgressions in life. As I rolled up the copy of the magazine in hand, I brushed my hand lightly across the shining bracer emblem pinned on my chest. Almost 2 years had passed since I converted to my new line of work, which Sister Cornelia had so graciously recommended to me, and finally I had even become used to using my real name. "Toby," came the whisper of Sister Cornelia as it resurrected in my ears. Now only known as Toby, I pressed my forehead up against the cold, clouded window of the passenger car, the refulgent eyes of Sister Cornelia shining brightly like a carnelian stone, forever ingrained in my memory. In my mind's eye, I watched as her coat sleeves trailed out behind her, and she dashed away into the darkness of my memories. Opening my eyes, I gazed out through the windowed glass, and there I saw the bleeding, rouge-colored illumination of the Imperial City as it faded away beneath the heavy white fog. The end. We made it through the whole series. I guess it's technically like one book. They just give them out in chapters. We made it. And that's how it ends. Sister Cornelia is dead. After all of that. And 3 years later, he's not even there when she dies. Isn't that, like... Isn't that exactly what you wanted to happen? Okay. Need to heal up at the hotel. Turn in my monster quest. Make sure there's no more. Double check. I'm not missing anything. I don't have to worry about missing books anymore. It's always such a relief. Okay, everyone's pretty good on CP except for Joshua, which we can deal with that. Okay, Grand Arena. Wow, that guy's fast. Hello! Welcome everyone to the Grand Arena! Please note that tournament participants are asked to remain within the arena's walls until the end of the day's matches. Have you made all the necessary preparations for a day of hot action? You know it. Excellent, excellent. Your waiting room is the blue team room, just inside the hall on the right. Very well. Looks like it's just us in here. This waiting room feels awfully big right now. Well, it actually is a pretty big room. Team sport events and circuses alike used to be held here. But that was back in a time when gladiators fighting monsters was a man's only source of entertainment. Interesting. I guess that would explain the size, if there are circus animals in here. I must say, it certainly doesn't measure up to an imperial opera house, but even so, it's about the size of an outdoor concert venue, and that's certainly acceptable. Excuse us for being less gaudy than you imperialists. I think we may have gotten here a little too early, though. We've still got a sizable chunk of time before the match starts. Really? Waiting around for your match to start really does get kind of boring. So why don't we walk around the grounds for a little while, then? Works for me. We're gonna go out for a walk, guys. Sure, just make sure you're here in time for the match. Yes? Well, what new turn of events is this? I thought for sure you'd go with them. I just get the feeling that something's changed between the two of them. Some type of step forward. Hello, Mr. Observant. They've definitely been feeling some pressure from the matches, but today they seem a lot more relaxed. Oh, to be that young again, eh? But are they ready for the feelings that well up from within them? Even if they are not, the feelings are surely ready for them. Ah, such delightful awkwardness. I look forward to what comes of it. I really just don't get you. Yeah, I said that in Estelle's voice because that was my internal thought as well, Sid. She's shaking. Something wrong? Are you feeling alright? I'm okay. I just got the chills all of a sudden. Like, someone is talking about us or plotting something. I think I could guess who that is. Back already? There's still time before the match begins, you know? Go, make the most of the next few hours. Explore, discover, experience together. I need to go wash up now. So, how do you propose we go after these special ops guys? They're not going to give us any openings. The only chance we have, I believe, is to target the commanding officer. If we take him down, openings are sure to follow. Serve for guests of honor. Oh. Is something wrong, Kurt? Oh, it's you guys. Guess it's time for the final match. Give it all you've got, okay? You bet. You don't look so good there, Kurt. Are you okay? You do seem pale. Nah, just a little lightheaded, that's all. Though it's kind of odd. I don't feel sick, so why am I lightheaded? I think I'm having a flashback. Out of all my days, I don't think I've ever had someone, I think I'm having a flashback, you know, like, before it happens. Flashback? From what, yesterday? No. From an accident I had about 3 months ago. What? Okay. Seems I screwed up on a job and messed myself up pretty bad. What do you mean, seems? You don't mean amnesia, do you? I do. It's kind of embarrassing, and perhaps even a bit cliched, but I actually don't remember a thing about it, or didn't anyway. I still can't even remember what job I was doing that got me hurt in the first place. The doctor said it wasn't shock or anything, but offered me no other explanations as to what it could be. Wow, what a story! But you were still okay to participate in the match, even in that condition. I told you, physically, there isn't a thing wrong with me. In fact, I'm feeling a lot better just talking it over with you. And in time, these flashbacks will start to take shape. And I'll remember what happened, so don't worry about me, okay? Okay, I guess, if you say so. You are starting to look a little better than you did a minute ago. Just be careful though, okay? Thanks. You guys too. Good luck out there. You've got to fight hard enough for me too, you got it? We're all here to root for you today. You're representing the Bursa Guild out there, so be sure to make us proud. Hey you guys, listen, just relax and do what you've always done. There's no pressure. Hey newbies, your opponents are tough, but you guys should be able to take them no sweat. Break a leg out there, we'll be cheering for you like you wouldn't believe. Oh, hello. Estelle, Joshua, Professor, you came to watch us? But of course, you've always been such a big help to me. I owe you two at least that much. Thanks, Professor, but how'd you scrape together the mirror for a ticket? Well, that was a bit of a lucky break on my part, actually. The museum director had some sudden business to attend to, so he couldn't make it today. And I'm here in his stead. Should have guessed you'd never be able to get in here out of your own pocket. Not that I wouldn't try, of course. Yeah, he is lost, isn't he? That always happens. And not that I wouldn't try, of course. I'm sure I could find a way if I put my mind to it. At any rate, I am here, and here I am. And I'll be shouting your names for sure. Now come dead, you two. You bet we will. Thank you, Professor. I am here, and here I am. Hey, Estelle! You did it! The final fight! It's so exciting! Deep breath, Dorothy. Come on now, do it with me. If you don't relax and keep yourself still and focused, you won't be able to get any good shots. Oh, don't you worry about that. I take my best pictures when I'm all hyped up like this. They're more natural, you see. Oh, I guess they would be. Dorothy, I think you're some kind of savage or something. Oh, stop flattering me. Now come on, show me what you got. Anyone else? I don't think so. Where even am I? Oh, there's just an empty wall. I thought I was, like, going in a tunnel or something. I know our room's over there. I wanted to listen in on their conversation. I wanted to hear what the Horns was scheming. Oh. Estelle, Joshua? Is that you? It's the mayor! Mayor Klaus! What brings you here? From the frickin'... from their hometown. It's good to see you both again. Charizard told me that you'd gone traveling all over the kingdom. You've certainly grown up nicely in the time since we last met. Thank you very much. Well, I can't speak for myself, really, but you certainly seem as chipper as ever, Mr. Mayor. It's kind of refreshing to see. Well, I won't let your young folk beat me just yet. So I hear that you two made it all the way to the championship in this big martial arts competition. I may be a little old for such things, but I came to watch. You came all the way from Roland for that? No. Actually, I got an invitation out of the blue to a dinner party at Grancel Castle. But why? I only arrived in Grancel this morning, came by way of an airliner. No way! I think I get it. The invitation came from Duke Janan, right? Oh, you know of it? I was originally planning to attend a birth ceremony of this married couple and they journey here. But this lady officer approached me out of nowhere and told me that I was invited to this dinner party. One guess as to who that was. Yeah, it had to be Captain Amalthea. Sadly, my wife's just not much for the traveling sort, so I didn't have much choice but to come here by myself. Aw, she's not here. Pardon me, Mayor. There's a chance that we may also be attending that dinner party. Oh? Explained that the Duke had stated that the winner of the competition would receive a formal invitation to the party. I see. Well, that explains it. It hardly seems appropriate to call for a dinner party when Her Majesty is taken ill, but if you two will be there, I might not feel quite so awkward. So that just means that you'll have to try it that much harder to win. You bet! We'll try our best to meet your expectations. I think I'm going to find myself a seat then. Best of luck to the both of you. I can't believe he's going to be at the dinner party too. You think Mayor Mabel will be there as well? Seems likely. There'll probably be a lot of influential people in attendance. Oh well, we just need to focus on winning our match, and then we'll see everyone there. Sounds good. Speaking of which, it's almost time. Let's return to the waiting room. Okay. Interesting. So, they're getting all the important people together in one dinner party. I don't really like how I don't like that. Shit. Oh, it looks like the Duke and Colonel Richard are showing up together today. Indeed, maybe easier to watch his subordinates compete. Oh, so that's the Royal Army's darling of the public, eh? He's handsome enough and well-groomed. He looks like the capable sort. Yeah, I guess so. He doesn't seem to bear much resemblance to when I saw him in Bose, at least in terms of character. But what, indeed, can one do? I suppose that he is worthy of being considered a rival to the great Olivier Landheim. I doubt he's worried about that. Looks like it's starting. I must apologize to everyone for the long wait. We now open the final day of the martial arts competition's full contact matches. Marches, yes. Get pictures, Dorothy. This arena has been abuzz with preparations and fighting for the better part of a week now. And it all culminates right here, right now. Which team will seize ultimate victory this day? Without further ado, I present the fight card for this final championship match. Southside Blue Team from the Cowboy Republic. Captain is in. Northside Red Team from the Royal Army Intelligence Division Special Forces. Is Second Lieutenant Lawrence. Alright, we're up. Finally. I trust everyone is ready to put everything into this. For tears or for laughter, this is it. Game faces, guys! I'm gonna save. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go! Oh god. Everyone we fought so far has been about as tough as tapioca. That, and half this team is a pair of rookies. I doubt they'd be able to stand up to us. Don't be so sure. Both of them are part of the Bracer Guild. Indeed. We've been reading up on them. Good. Now stay focused, and don't underestimate them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, what are those guys grousing about over there? Just let them be, Estelle. If they're covering their faces like that, I can't imagine they have much in the way of self-confidence. Since they lack my dazzling good looks, there's probably a lot of sniping and backbiting in their ranks. What the hell's that supposed to mean? You have to know I'm considered very attractive to women. Ooh. Second Lieutenant Lawrence, right? What is it, boy? Joshua? That's sword technique. No, never mind. Best of luck. And to you too. Hey, don't let their talk get you all depressed. We're about to start. We now begin the final match of the martial arts competition. Both teams, go to your starting places. Idios be with you. Thank you. Ready? Begin. Okay. Oh, good. Lawrence gets first attack. Oh, he just moved it. Okay. Sophisticated fight. Here we go. I can pick. Okay. We're gonna do this then. How much freaking health does he have? I'm gonna be here for... Boss fight time. Dude, you have no idea. We're gonna be in this fight. Why? You really didn't need to do that, dude. I can barely touch your health, okay? Ow. Oh my god! Lawrence, please. Don't take it out on my healer! He knows! Oh, god. Jesus. Stop it, man. Oh, shit. It's not gonna do anything to Lawrence, but it'll get rid of one of them. And then... he's doing... Can I... Actually, wait, hang on. He doesn't have an impede, but we're gonna try. Yes! He used it anyways, but still. I'll take it. Joshua. I wish you would stop that, Lawrence. Okay, okay. I hate this fight so much. It's a pain in my ass. Stay down.
Not now. Not now.
Hate these guys. This is not gonna change much. Okay. Oh! Oh my god. Stop it. You assholes. I knew I should have done. I hate this fight. Ah! Ah! He's just out of your range, isn't he? So we're gonna do. Turned on Joshua. Of course they did. It's just like this whole fight is just trying to fucking survive. Hate it. I muted him. It's not gonna go off in time. But he can't use...
Take that.
I don't think he can use this. Nope, because he's sealed. It's okay.
We're good to go.
takes very long.
We're good to go.
No. He has begun. He has begun. He's begun my downfall. Joshua, I wish you hadn't died. My brain hurts.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
Take that.
we're gonna withstand these attacks. Olivier. No, we're not. We're not withstanding those attacks. Interesting. Sorry to bring you back. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. 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 Let's try this with new eyes. New eyes. Fresh eyes. Estelle, we can't be having that. Come on now. How do I want to go about this? I think I'm just gonna... You keep him occupied over there, buddy. I appreciate all of your hard work. Oh, wait, that's just a single. We need multiple. You don't have any multiple? No, that's a... Oh, okay. Oh, you do. Oh, no, but that's a... sword. That's okay, just punch him.
Let me show you the true essence. Take that.
You're finished. That's that then. Let's move out.
We don't talk about the first time, but we all know by now. I always have to fail something at least once. KO! An Resistance team! It can't be! We're the best of the best the special ops have to offer. How can we lose? Repeating. Yahoo! We won! We really won. I'm exhausted. Yeah. Thanks, Liza. I know you always have my back. And the winning team will be blessed with a few words from Duke Janot. What if I, like, don't want to be, though? Fuck off. Presenting the team will be Zin Vatek. Please come forward. Sir. Wow. You look even bigger up close. Are all Easterners as huge as you? No, I'm a little outside the ordinary. I just ate well, sleep well, and trained diligently ever since I was very young. I'm the way I am because I tend to think about everything very carefully and deeply. I see. I like you, Zin. Allow me to present you with the prize of 100,000 Mira. And the invitation to the dinner party. Thank you very much, sir. Jesus. Adios shine her light and glory upon you and your friends. My beloved citizens, let's hear a big round of applause for the victors. An interesting conclusion, I'd say. Lieutenant Lawrence, you truly have no shame. His Excellency must surely be ashamed to see this man his men beaten by such rebel. Was all that posturing just for show? I am indeed shamed. Come now, Amalthea. You needn't criticize him so. Truth be told, I myself asked Lawrence to hold back. It would behoove any member of the Intelligence Division not to put all of his strengths on display. And in this instance, it works to our benefit that the others win the championship. See, His Grace too seems taken with the Easterner. He'll serve as an ample distraction. Still, it is a pity. If Lieutenant Swartz or General Morgan had participated, the show would have been far more dramatic. Surely you jest, sir. If you truly wanted the tournament to be more dynamic, perhaps you should have participated yourself. The likes of Julia are no match for your strength after all. I don't think quite that highly of my skill with a sword. I doubt I'd be able to defeat the second lieutenant here if he fought as hard as he could, either. Hardly, sir. I believe you somewhat overestimate my strength. I'm nothing but an unrefined former Jaeger in a soldier's uniform. I beg to differ. I have confidence in my ability to judge the strength of others. And about the only person I could see being able to fight you on equal terms would be him. Speaking of whom, his children will shortly be entering Gransel Castle. Shouldn't we be taking some sort of steps to deal with them? Leave them be. We'll honor the arrangement with the Duke. And besides, it's far too late for the Bracer Guild to cause us any real trouble. But sir, Lawrence, how far along would you gauge the plan's progress? Just over 90%, sir. I am certain I will be able to guide you to our destination within the next few days. Excellent. A few damn fast approaches for this kingdom, and oh. What did I even just say? I don't know what I just said. A new dawn! Fast approaches for this kingdom. And even if I must endure the stigma of treason, I shall pave the way for the glorious morrow. Whew, now that was one hell of a fight. I had no clue that Lieutenant Lawrence was so frickin' strong. Yes, I think we got lucky. Even now, it's hard to believe. I don't like it. Huh? It's nothing. More importantly, that fancy shindig is supposed to be happening tonight. From what I understand, it's going to run late into the night, so they're setting up rooms for us. Most generous of them. Rubbing shoulders with all those stuffed shirts is sure to chaff in the worst way. Chaffé? I don't know. In the worst way, in uncomfortable places. But dining, the royal dining, the very prospect of such decadence. Look at me, my mouth can barely contain itself. Where is my handkerchief? It's getting on your... Oh, gross. It's good to see that you haven't lost your sense of perspective, Olivier. Indeed. Let us be off then. Off to gorge our souls upon the 7 courses of courtly affection. Oh, that's the plan, is it? Oh. Oh, well. Fancy meeting you here. Oh no. You son of a bitch. You wander all over the place every damn day, and leaving me wondering what the hell you're up to. Have you gone completely mad? What possessed you to participate in a martial arts competition? Oh, come now, my dear Mueller. There's no need to crease your lovely face with such an ill-tempered expression. After all, it is not true that good fortune comes to those who favor those around them with a smile. I am smiling! Is it just me, or do you recognize that uniform? Yeah, looks like Imperial military to me. It looks like he could be a tough one to take on in a fight, too. I don't believe we met. My name is Mueller. I was just recently appointed as the resident military officer at the Erebonian Embassy. I've known this black job for a very long time. One might even call us schoolyard chums. Rest not over his dark demeanor. Without it, his presence wouldn't light up the room the way it does. Okay, you really need to shut up now. Right. Now where was I? From the looks of things, this fellow has caused you some trouble. As a representative of the Erebonian Embassy, I sincerely apologize. Oh, it's okay. He hasn't really been a bother. Actually, he was a big help to us in the tournament. Olivier? Did you deliberately try to keep your participation in the tournament a secret from the embassy? Oh, well, perish the thought. No. Rather, I simply never told them. How is that any different from hiding it? Okay, fine. What's done is done. Now, though, we're going back to the embassy. Yes, you're coming with me. Please, do wait a moment. We have all been invited to a delightful indeed wondrous dinner party. Delightful and wondrous, eh? Sounds nice. Too bad you won't be attending. You're going to be confined to the embassy for a little while. Are you serious? When do I ever joke? Oh, cruel fate! Truly, you drive a knife into my very heart. The promise of this dinner party has been all that's helped me retain my will to live. You know, I actually feel kind of bad for him. Is it really that big a deal if you let him go to the party? What's your reasoning behind this? I knew I could count on you. Oh, but how lovely a thing is true friendship. Such warmth and affection as opposed to the cruel frigidity of my schoolyard chum. I don't think you folks really understand just how serious this is. But try to picture this. A dinner party populated by royalty and its influential guests from across the country. I'm picturing it already. Hi, Zephyr. Saying hi before internet says I'm in a dungeon. I mean, it was. Do you know how long that fight just was? And also in attendance, an arrogant fool who never shuts his mouth because his foot is lodged so far into it. And if they found out that this uncouth imbecile was an Erebonian citizen... My beautiful and gracious comrades, why have you suddenly fallen so silent? I'm sorry, Olivier, but he does have a point. Yeah, your usual behavior might not be appreciated in the royal castle. True, we wouldn't want to start an international incident, would we? What? You would turn on me so easily? The war only ended 10 years ago. Relations between our countries can still be strained at times. You'll just have to grin and bear it, Olivier. Please, Wheeler, hear me out! I'm sorry I didn't say anything before you know when you say... this isn't a debate. My dinner party! My royal cuisine! Is this really okay? Can't say I really like it, but the facts are the facts. Well, there's nothing much we can do about it now. We'll just have to enjoy ourselves twice as much in order to make up for him not being able to join us. It keeps loading, so later... Aw, that sucks. Thanks for popping in. Oh well, I guess you're right. Let's get our stuff together and go to Grancel Castle then. Oh, come on! I was really looking forward to dinner party with Olivier. Oh, it would have been so good! So good. Sorry to hear your nuts being butts, but it's good to see you again. Yeah. Zephyr's busy now on Fridays. It sucks. Isn't that what I was supposed to do today? We're going to the castle already. Just to remind you, since we're going to be staying there after the party, we won't be able to leave until morning. But now you're making me anxious. Come on, man. There's no books to collect or anything to miss. Wait, Joshua? Wasn't Chloe coming to the capital right about now? Now that you mentioned it, she did say she'd meet us before the birthday celebration started. She should definitely be here by now. Alan, there wasn't a girl about our age named Chloe who came about asking for us, was there? We'd promised to meet up here. Chloe, you say? No, I'm afraid no one by that name has been here. Oh, raspberries. Maybe we should have asked where she was staying. She mentioned some rich relatives, though that's not much of a lead, I suppose. So she's simply running late and will try to contact you shortly. If she comes by, I'll be sure to let you know immediately. Congratulations! A big match like that is going to be burned into my brain for a long time to come. I hope I can work alongside you guys one day. Hey, congratulations! That was an impressive match. Seeing you young bracers in action is a pretty big motivator for the rest of us. I can't just let myself get left behind, you know? Glad you're feeling better, Kurt. Never where you look for him. I kinda don't think there's... Wait, hang on. Where's the Erebonian embassy? I don't really remember. I think it's in the east side, actually. that's Zin's. It's Calvard. So then this must be where he is. Mueller is the most recent Imperial officer in residence at the Erebonian Embassy. He's young, but he's a senior officer with quite a bit of rank and decorum. Olivier is, hopefully, behaving himself at the embassy right now, if he knows what's good for him. Olivier, no! Okay, well, that's kind of it. So, I'm gonna go... Wait, nope. I thought that would lead me to the hotel. It does not. This way, though. Okay. Yeah, we're going to the Castle's Inn, okay? Deal with it. Well, let's show the gatekeeper our invitations then. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Probably because we don't get invitations to big events like this very often. Hello. Hey, this is the castle of Her Majesty the Queen. Unless you have official business here, you need to leave. Hey. Hi there. I'm sorry about the other day. Oh, it's you two. You're still staying in town? Yeah, we still have some business to take care of. We have a formal invitation, so by leave, may we pass. A formal invitation? Received directly from His Grace. What? It's a giant! See, right here, for an invitation. Let's see. To Zen and his team, in appreciation for your performance in the competition, you are cordially invited to a dinner party. Oh, okay, you guys won the martial arts competition. Right, I heard the winning team was led by a huge Eastern guy. Is that you? You got it. We would greatly appreciate your help. Makes sense. The head maid told us you'd be coming. You're missing someone. What happened to him? It's kind of impolite, I know, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to make it. We're the only ones coming. Well, that's a pity. No matter. Please go on in. Now entering Zen and Company, victors of the martial arts competition. Open the gate. Wow, it's like the hockey gate, but there's something more impressive about it being part of a castle. I bet it's more solid too, since it's the royal castle. That's part of why it's impregnable. Ever since the nation was established, no enemy has ever broken through the Annenberg Wall. The capital has been ravaged by war numerous times as a result of mutinies and insurrections amongst the nobles. But even then, the castle held the rebel army at bay and protected the royal family and the refugees. Or so the stories say. Wow, that's pretty neat. Very much the sort of tale one would expect from a nation with such history. Now welcome Her Majesty's Grancel Castle. Go right on in. You'll be met by a welcome party inside. Enjoy your evening. Ah, castle. Whoa! You could say that again. I've never seen anything that compares to this place. It's not just pretty, it's got history. I can really feel the traditions and rules of the old kingdom here. Welcome to Grancel Castle. You're Zen and his team, correct? Oh. Captain, yeah. Captain Amalthea. This isn't really unexpected, but even so. That's right, we come at the invitation of the good Duke. And, you are? Pardon me, I am Captain Canon Amalthea of the Intelligence Division, head of Grancel Castle's defense. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations for your championship victory. Watching the match was truly a spectacular experience. You're too kind, really. And may I say, I didn't know that they made women as young and as pretty as you into captains. You must do fine work. Why, but you are the flatterer. But I'm not so young as your bracer friends. Still, Joshua Bright, it's been some time since the incident in Zeiss, hasn't it? Yeah, I guess it has. Quite some time. Unfortunately, the matter concerning Professor Russell is yet to be resolved. It appears that he and his granddaughter were abducted by a group of nefarious individuals. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? I'm afraid not. We left that case up to the full-fledged bracers and came to Grancel. We never even heard the follow-up report on it. I see. That's truly a shame. Well, with the resources of the Intelligence Division, it's only a matter of time before the culprits are arrested. Have no fear on that score. What the hell's with her? Understood. We trust you to take care of the professor. Oh, absolutely. Now we must show you to your rooms. Shreya, if you would please do the honors. Yes, ma'am. See to their needs, but do not bore them with any idle chatter. Do I make myself clear? Yes, ma'am, I understand. Very good. Now, everyone, I hope you enjoy your evening. For my part, I must bid you farewell. Yeah, get out of here. That is one fine woman. Good. Good. I hate to say this but your taste in women is crap. There's nothing fine about that fox-faced harpy. I think that might just be his favorite type of woman. I just tend to find that women like that turn out to be pretty good people, once you peel back a few layers, so to speak. You're hopeless. Now, not that it matters, but you really do sound like a dirty old man sometimes. Oh, my honor! Oh, sorry about that. You were supposed to show us to our room, right? Yes, please allow me. Pardon my not saying before, but I am Shea, a maid here at the castle. I will be at your service this evening from the dinner party until the morning. If anything is not to your satisfaction, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thank you very much. Will you please show us the room then? Certainly, it's on the second floor. Oh, wow! Get a load of that chandelier, talk about classy. The Chastel. What's that way? That's the throne room. Her Majesty uses it to receive personal guests. It hasn't seen much use in recent days, though. I see. But is the Queen's condition really that bad? Isn't the birthday celebration coming up soon? Oh no, it's just that it's the head maid who tends to her in the royal keep of late. I shouldn't speak on subjects about which I'm unfamiliar. Come then, shall we? This is the room where you'll be staying. Please go on in. Okay. Pardon us. Okay, but like, what if Olivier was here? Where was he gonna sleep? With Joshua? Like, holy strikers. Never imagined we'd stay in a place like this. Nice! This will make a good story for later. I believe there is still some time before the party. You're free to explore the castle, but the security areas are off limits. I ask that you refrain from entering those areas. Can you be a little more specific? Most significantly, the Royal Keep, where the Queen resides. It is a small palace of sorts, built on the garden terrace on the roof. Garden terrace? That sounds nice. The terrace is where Her Majesty greets the people of Crescent from during the birthday celebrations. So, you cannot go into the Royal Keep itself, but you may visit the garden terrace if you like. As for the other restricted areas, there's the Royal Guard Room and also the Treasury, I believe. The Royal Guard Room. I guess they're still wanted for questioning about all that tourist stuff. Yes, the Intelligence Division is currently occupying it. Entrance is restricted, so please abide by the rules. Understood. By the way, what are the others who are invited doing? They've already arrived. I imagine they're relaxing in their respective rooms. Alright. Some of your class is here too. Oh yes, he arrived some time ago. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be off. If you need anything else, please contact the first floor reading room. Now then. Stone Joshua exchanged a look that went unnoticed by Zin. Hey Zin, we want to go and walk around the castle for a little bit. We'll be back in time for the party. It must be nice to be so young. I'm worn out after the tournament. No problem, have fun. Me, I'm going to kick back and relax in this oh-so-luxurious room. We need to get as much done as we can before the party starts. First, Julia told us that we have to talk to the head maid, Hilda. I'd like to say hello to the other invitees, too. We likely know most of them. I'm so hungry. Usually by this time I'm already in some bars, stuffing my face. Isn't our food ready yet? I'm literally salivating thinking about this full-course dinner. So was Olivier. So was Olivier. What are these people at the Intelligence Division up to? Taking important documents without official permission. Taking documents, eh? Oh, hello! Joshua Estelle, you made it! It's been quite a while. Dean Collins? Yep. Voice crack and everything. You were invited to the banquet as well, sir. I just arrived today via airship from Milan. A little mayoral birdie told me you two won the tournament. Jill and everyone else will be so happy to hear it. Thank you. I had no idea we'd be seeing you here, Dean Collins. Lord Collins is a member of the Royal Assembly and a man of great respect in the borough. It's only fitting he be given a seat at this banquet. A man of great respect, he says. You flatter me, Mayor. And what's the Royal Assembly? It's a meeting held once per year to address matters affecting the kingdom. The Queen, mayors of every city, and other representatives all come together to try solving various problems of state. Wow, sounds big. So, all of these guys have been invited here tonight, too? No, I'd say only about half. Her Majesty is still ill, and General Morgan is away on official military business. Actually, he's in a jail cell, but you guys don't know that. And Mayor Delmore of Rouen was arrested in that nasty affair. And Professor Russell, he is a bit too entrenched in too many unknowns right now. We don't know how true all this talk is of the Royal Guardsmen being involved in some underground terrorist organization. It's hardly the time to be holding a feast at all, if you ask me. Well, we can use this chance to see where Duke Tenon stands on all these issues. We see his permission to have an audience with... we need his permission to have an audience with Her Majesty regardless. Yes, that's the biggest issue here, without a doubt. Barring us from seeing Her Majesty is the height of idiocy and mismanagement. I would like to pay my respects to Princess Claudia as well, but it's the same story. Princess Claudia, the Queen's granddaughter, right? Does she live here in the castle? No, it's my understanding her actual residence is elsewhere, but I'm told she's come to the capital as of a few days ago. She's here, then. I'd really love to meet her. Sure you'll have a chance. Honestly, why would we be holding a banquet now under these circumstances? I can't fathom why the Duke would allow this. It's in poor taste, at the least. Oh yes, were you able to meet with Chloe? I'd heard you made some kind of promise to meet at the capital, but I wasn't sure you'd actually done so. No, even the guild has yet to hear from her. But she should be at the capital by now, no? She should be. Still, though, it bothers me. She probably just dropped by to check on the orphanage before setting off for the capital, but even so... Okay. Chloe, what are you doing? Mayor Mabel! And Lila. Joshua, Estelle. Ah, here at last. I kept wondering when you'd get here. I was practically counting the seconds. So, you were invited here too, Mayor? Hey, wait, you were waiting for us? How did you know we were coming? I heard from Mayor Klaus. I heard about a pair of children who entered the tournament, won its championship, and were invited to a grand royal banquet in the castle. If I'd known, I would have cancelled my appointments and come to cheer you on. Begging your pardon, madam, but that would have been quite impossible given the circumstances. Yes, I'm aware. I'm trying to be polite. Don't worry. I know how busy you must be. I'm sure the Queen has no time to waste at a banquet, what with everything else going on. What is Duke Tenon thinking? That captain was so stubborn about inviting me, too. I had no real choice but to accept. You mean Captain Amalthea? Yes, that's her. Her words were polite enough, but she gave me an evil eye when she spoke them. I dared not refuse her request. I haven't heard from General Morgan in quite some time. Wait, does that mean you haven't heard any word from the Hawking Gate? The General is unavailable. It's the longest message I've been able to wring from them. It would seem he's busy with these anti-terrorist countermeasures, or what have you. I had hoped he'd be in the attendance at the banquet tonight, but I guess he couldn't pull himself away. What do you think about all of this, Mayor? Putting mayors from every city in the same place at a time like this? Well, if the Queen were to be in attendance, I would expect some announcement of no small importance. But as it is, this feels like the Duke has too much time on his greasy, chubby hands. He's letting this position of royal proxy go to his head. That sounds about right. But there might be some kind of official announcement, don't you think? Well, whatever may come of the night, the Grand Chef here is the best in all of the kingdom. I plan to enjoy the dinner, pay my respect to Her Majesty, and return to Bose post-haste. Duke Tenon is such a nuisance. When the Duke came to Bose before, he acted like a spoiled child. I received so many complaints from the citizens he angered. My mistress has been looking forward to seeing you again. Please come visit her in Bose again sometime soon. Oh, no one in there. Okay, kind of surprised they let me in there. No one in there. Oh, hello. Estelle, Joshua, Mr. Murdoch, I thought you might be here. With mayoral class individuals on the guest list, we had a feeling you might also be in attendance. I must say I never expected you two to win a tournament championship and end up hobnobbing into Gransel Castle. Cassius's kids to the bone, you are. It took more than our upbringing to get it here. Lots of people helped along the way. So it's been a few days. Have there been any developments? Well, right after you left for the capital, Captain Amalthea from the Intelligence Division came knocking. She forced me to come to this banquet, but I kept my mouth shut at Leiston Fortress. I can read. Professor Russell and company are still on the run, too. Army hasn't found him yet, but the longer we keep this up, the less chance they have. It's really only a matter of time. I asked Captain Amalthea if I could see Her Majesty and wish her well, but no luck. It was flat out refused. So, in other words, we definitely aren't going to be able to do this the easy way. We sure aren't, but don't you worry, because we've totally got that covered. We will get the professor's message to Her Majesty, one way or another. The Intelligence Division has gaps everywhere, if only. Has eyes everywhere. We'll have to be more subtle in our movements. Oh. This is a place to talk. Please come right in. For drinks, we have anything you can think of, be it alcoholic or non-alcoholic. Can I buy one? No. Okay. Oh wow, check that out! This must be the castle's garden terrace. I'd say so. You can see the whole lake from here, and it overlooks the town, too. Must be great for reconnaissance. As nice as this is, we really don't have time to stop and enjoy it. We've got a job to do. I'm gonna stop and enjoy it still, okay? Wait, let me in! Oh! This must be the royal keep. Who are you? Hey, you two. We're here as guests of the Duke. Is this where Her Majesty lives? Of course it is. But for the last few days, she hasn't been feeling so well. She's not seeing anyone right now. Oh, you've got it all wrong. We weren't even thinking of that. Just thought it would be amazing if she were even to take notice of us. Does Princess Claudia sleep here as well? No, it's just... Hey. Princess is focused on looking after Her Majesty. Neither of them have time to deal with the likes of you. Might I inquire as to what's going on here? Madam, we didn't know you were back already. The dinner party will be starting soon, so I will be returning to the maid quarters. And to our guests. They're from the team that won the martial arts competition. It's only because of that victory that someone of a bracer's social standing would ever be invited here. A bracer's social standing? Such discourtesy! You would insult those who were personally invited to the royal castle? No, that's not what... Those invited by the Duke should be treated with all the respect due to those invited by Her Majesty. I sincerely hope you have not forgotten that. Understood. Wow, she's intense. I wonder who she is. But madam, we can't just allow them to pass. Surely you understand the reasons that the colonel laid out? Yes, I'm quite tired of hearing them repeated to me. I am terribly sorry, sir and madam. Security has been heightened, and as such, the royal keep and its surroundings are off limits. If I may ask, would you mind waiting in your room until the dinner party begins? All right. That's fine. We'll do as you ask. I apologize. We weren't trying to cause any trouble. Fine then. Just don't let it happen again. A safe return to you. I apologize that you were subjected to such dreadful behavior. My name is Hilda. I am the head maid of Gransel Castle, and I oversee all of the housekeeping duties. Aha! We had a feeling. Forgive my rudeness, but are we previously acquainted? Well, someone told us about you. I know this handwriting. You see? We also have our bracer emblems and identification with us. You see, please come with me to the maid's sitting room. We can discuss the matter further once we are there. I understand. You need to deliver Professor Russell's message to Her Majesty, correct? Right. If now's not a good time, we can try later, but... No, it's not an issue. But those special ops men have had the royal keep under constant surveillance for some time now. Only the Duke and Colonel and hired attendants, such as myself, are allowed in. Plotting and intrigue, yes. Which means that a private audience is probably a no-go. What do you think, Estelle? We could ask Hilda to relay the professor's message to Her Majesty. No, I'd rather speak with her face-to-face. There are just too many peculiars we don't know. And we'd really need to discuss directly, like what Duke Janan and Colonel Richard are after. Stone Joshua, I have a bit of an idea. Could I get you to return here once the dinner party is over? Why? We thought of a way for us to see Her Majesty. I believe I have. It may be difficult, but I think it's worth a try. I'm going to need some time to get ready, so can you come back after the dinner party? Awesome! Understood. We'll be back then. I'll be waiting. Food prep is done, so I think we'll begin serving shortly. For now, it's probably best if you wait in your room. The pre-cooking is done, so we will be starting the banquet shortly. Please wait in your room. We will call you when the time comes. Should be ready for dinner very, very soon. I'm very sorry for the wait. I don't really even know where I am. Oh. The head chef is a real pro, specializing in imperial cuisine. Over 1,000 dishes of it, in fact, he's simply amazing. The main course is complete! Once dinner is ready, we'll make sure everyone knows. Until then, your patience is greatly appreciated. The rat problem around here is starting to get out of control. I can't stand rats either, so they really sucks for me. Okay. So few people, I can't possibly finish all this work. All the other officials were sent away on vacation by the Duke and forcibly removed from the castle. Suspicious. This is the administrative room. This is where most of the actual ruling of the borough takes place. With Their Majesty is ill, we're taking orders from the Duke. This is the Intelligence Division's office. Authorized personnel only. Keep your distance unless you keep keen on getting arrested. Alright. Well, I think that's all of it. So, back to the room. Hey guys, talk about being late. The party's about to start, you know? Sorry, we got so caught up in sightseeing that we lost track of time. Plus, we also talked to all of the mayors. Well, aren't we well connected? We're close friends with the mayor of Rilland. Plus, we've met the other mayors in the course of our travels. I see. I guess your work as bracers has caused you to meet quite a few big shots. You two sure get around for junior bracers. Yeah, you might say that. Have you done any bracer assignments since we came to Gransel? I guess it's not all that different in other countries, right? Right. For a full-fledged bracer, nationality isn't an issue when it comes to your work. The prelim fights and legal procedures at the embassy kept me too busy to get any actual work done, though. But hey, there are 4 other bracers on duty too, which isn't so bad. Normally that would be enough to handle most cases, I'd imagine. But with all of them concentrated in Gransel, that must make it tough to handle any cases in other regions. Yeah, could be. I feel like a goose just walked over my grave. I wonder what's going on with Shara back in Roland. Now that name rings a bell. You wouldn't happen to be talking about Charizard, would you? You know her. She's our mentor, and she's been a close friend for ages. Oh, okay, makes sense. I met her a long time ago when a case brought her to Calvard. She was fortunate to have a good master working with her from such a young age. Her master? Yeah, probably dead. Please pardon me, the table for the dinner party has been set. May I show you the way? Sure, I was getting bored with waiting anyhow. Alright. Wanna go and eat fancy? Sure, that fight left me starving. Let's go dig in. Come on, you two. It would be nice if you two didn't completely forget your table manners for once. This is a dinner party, right? What's with all the empty plates, then? Plenty of knives and forks, though. That's because it's a formal dinner. Everything comes out in a specific order, starting with hors d'oeuvres. Then, you use the knives and forks from the outside in. And that's all part of having good table manners? And here comes the anxiety attack. It's really not so bad. It does mean that you get to have some of the finest food available. Manners and etiquette are secondary. Indeed, indeed. I'm told that you're acquainted with everyone who will be attending. No need to get stressed out. Yeah, I guess that's true. Please don't encourage her. On that note, is the gentleman accompanying you going to be able to be okay with a fork and knife? I'm told that folks from the East usually eat with chopsticks. Oh, okay. You've done your research. However, I'm a firm believer in the win in the world, do as the Liberalians do policy. I'm not especially skilled with them, but I will use a knife and fork. Why, how elegantly handled. I'm impressed. You're as much a gentleman as you are a martial arts champion. You flatter me. Boy, he really is a complete sucker for a pretty face. I think he's more being polite than a leech, though. Anyway, His Grace is really late. I wonder what he's up to. Indeed. If the seat at head of the table is for the Duke, then who might the other one be for? Indeed. Perhaps it is intended for Princess Claudia. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. My humblest apologies for the long delay. Presenting His Grace the Duke. Well then, I must apologize for making you wait so. I'm afraid that I was in a meeting from which I simply could not break away. This gentleman is Colonel Richard, commanding officer of the Royal Intelligence Division. I've invited him here to thank him for his tireless efforts in helping to deal with the terrorist situation. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I was quite gratified to be invited to this occasion by our Honorable Duke. I ask that you pardon my uncouth soldier's uniform and allow me to sit with you. You've got to be kidding. For having dinner with him! I suspect this might happen, but it's still unnerving. Excellent, excellent. What say you, Mayor Mabel? What do you think of Gristle Castle's master chef? Is his cooking not on par with that found in Beau's Anti-Rose restaurant? Yes, it's quite remarkable. The wine selection also perfectly complements the meal. I almost want to try hiring him away. You are not the first to say such things. And what of you, Zin? Wasn't it? Is the food to your liking? Oh, it's excellent. I don't have the words to describe the sense of refinement and depth. I certainly believe I could develop a real taste for Liberalian cuisine, though. Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. And to you young bracers, I imagine you've never experienced such fine food in your life before. It's extremely delicious. Far more worthy of being associated with the royal family than the person who invited us. Indeed, it is a genuine treat. Oh. It's certainly delicious food, and we couldn't miss a chance to attend so prestigious an event as this. Thank you very much for your gracious invitation. Very kind of you to say so. I do finally remember what my butler has been telling me about. We met before, during the Rouen incident. Perhaps our fates are linked in some bizarre fashion. Yes, sir, maybe so. So he'd forgotten all about us until his butler reminded him. Come, let us put social classes and ranks aside for the evening. Food is abundant and the wine flows freely, so enjoy to your heart's content. Your Grace, if we could, I'd like to do as we discussed first. Ah, yes, that's a fine idea. Actually, I have something important to say to you fine folk who represent the kingdom. I use this celebration as the place to make an important announcement. An announcement? What might that be? I believe I'll allow Colonel Richard to explain in detail. Thank you. As you are no doubt already aware, Her Majesty has been in poor health of late. However, she has been recovering and may grace us with a public appearance soon. Oh, that's excellent news! Could we possibly go and check in on her? Unfortunately, she does not consider that to be a wise decision at the moment. Within a few days, it seems likely that the terrorists plaguing the kingdom will be swept away. In light of that, the Queen's birthday celebrations will be held as originally planned. Well, the citizens will surely be happy to hear this news, as they have been looking forward to it. But surely, that is not all you wish to tell us. Right? If that were all, you could have just sent along a message. Indeed, you are correct. Her Majesty is continuing to recover, as was previously stated. However, given the gravity of her condition, she has also issued a proclamation due to her tenuous health. Or tenuous? She has stated that she wishes to abdicate the throne and turn over royal authority to her nephew, Duke Dunand. What? Is this true? Joshua, this is... Yeah, the conspiracy finally makes its appearance. I was surprised when Her Majesty first broached the subject as well, but her illness has left her quite frail. It is only natural. She has ruled the kingdom for 40 years, leading it through times of strife and war, and all without a husband, might I add. Given that, I wish to relieve her of the stress of her duties following the festival's successful conclusion. As the heir to the throne, the decisions are mine to make. Terrible, is Her Majesty's condition truly that severe? I'm ashamed that I've never noticed any signs in any of my annual visits. Is it this far too serious a matter to discuss at what is supposedly a casual dinner? Pardon my rudeness, but this all seems to stretch crudely. Credulity? I don't even know what that said anymore. Mayor Mabel, are you saying that you cannot take his grace at his word? No, nothing of the sort. I simply mean that as an elected official, I don't understand why the successor of the throne can't be elected in the same fashion. That's true. If possible, I'd like to hear this directly from Her Majesty. Your unease is quite understandable, but we do ask that you try to maintain your composure and allow us to continue. As mentioned earlier, I believe Her Majesty will give a formal announcement herself during the festival. Could you be persuaded to shelve your doubts until then? Well, the issue is basically this. Once this becomes common knowledge, we cannot know how the citizens will react. This is why we're telling the leaders first, to help stave off any chaos or public disorder before it happens. This was also the decision of His Grace. Well, yes, this is true. Also, the Queen's abdication of the throne will have international repercussions. The other nations of the continent will have their eyes on us, and we must be watchful for any action on the part of the Erebonians. Surely, you can see why it is necessary to show unified support for the new king. This is the world in which we are going to be living. He makes it all sound so rational. Yeah, he's quite the master manipulator. In other words, the official degree will be given during the birthday celebrations, but you thought it would be best to inform us first, so that we could be prepared for any issues that may arise, correct? I'm glad to see that we have an understanding. If this all comes to pass, we're going to find ourselves quite busy. Yes, and we'll have to announce it to the citizens. I have a question. I believe that the Duke has a fair claim to the throne. However, is there not another who also has the same right to succession? Well, no doubt you're referring to Her Majesty's granddaughter, Princess Claudia. It is true that she and His Grace have an equal claim to the throne, but it would appear that Her Majesty did not choose her due to her tender age. And I must say, I agree with her wisdom in this matter. I should hardly like to impose such responsibility upon a girl so young. Yes, absolutely. For the time being, I believe it would be best for Claudia to find a fine marriage prospect. Though it is strictly informal, there is already interest from the royal families of a number of other nations. Perhaps a royal wedding could take place as soon as this year. Oh my. I understand. If that happens, then we'll have 2 major events to celebrate. I honestly think she's a bit young for marriage. Excuse me, may I ask a question? Zin? I don't mind. Speak freely. Sorry to seem rude, but this doesn't sound like the kind of conversation you want outsiders hearing, particularly a foreigner. So how come you're making this announcement now? That is solely because of the serendipitous turn of events that allowed Bracers to win the championship. We had wanted to inform the guild of this in advance as well. I've already discussed the idea with Her Majesty. Gotcha. I guess the Royals military and Bracers are on just as good of terms as the stories say. That is because we lack the military strength of the Empire or the Republic. The harsh reality is that keeping close relations with each other is a must. In any event, do you now understand our intentions? Yeah, alright. We'll pass on what we've learned here to the guild then. Oh my god. Hang on, I need some water. Man. I've heard some pretty unbelievable conversations in my time, but that was something else. I mean, I'm a foreigner after all, so it's not that big of a deal for me. I bet that was huge news for you guys, though. Of course it was! I can't believe things have gone this far already! Huh? Never mind. But really, what a shame. That food was so amazing, and it practically melted in the mouth. Making me so hungry. I couldn't tell what that last flavor was, though. Understandable enough, but anyway, did you want to go for a walk to work off some of that rich food, Estelle? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I could go for a little bit of fresh air. You guys just played tourist a little while ago, and now you want to take an after-dinner walk. I sure don't get it. Must be a local thing. I think you're exaggerating a little bit. You haven't gone out to take in the sights? There is a lot of historic architecture around here, you know. If the mood hits me, I may still give it a shot. On the other hand, the kitchen may still have some food left over. You've gotta be kidding. You're still hungry? If you had a blade to my throat, my dying wish would be for some liquor and a snack. I might go and hunt up a bar or something in a little bit. The food was amazing, but the conversation and flow of wine were much less so. So if you'll excuse me, I have some lost drinking time to make up for. Things have gotten serious. We really have to find a way to get in to see Her Majesty. First things first, we go talk to the head maid Hilda, like we promised. She probably knows a way for us to speak directly to the Queen. Fine by me. The Colonel's points are all very logical and rational, but I believe it would be best to get the particulars from Her Majesty and Her Highness the Princess directly. Oh, this is your room. I can't believe the Queen's so worried she's considering abdication. The Princess Claudia choosing her husband at her age. Events are unfolding so quickly, I hardly have time to react. What a shock this banquet has been. Duke Danan has, as official successor to the throne. If anything could bring on a migraine, it's that. Seems it was a banquet to remember, and now my mistress has yet another worry to wrinkle her brow. Oh, it's you. Oh, oh my god. Colonel Richard. Estelle and Joshua, this is our first opportunity to truly speak face to face, I believe. The last time we saw each other was right after Mayor Dalmore was arrested, wasn't it? I'm honestly surprised that you remember us. I realized that we exchanged few words, but you made quite an impression on me. My curiosity was piqued, so I did a bit of checking up on you. I was quite surprised to learn that you were the children of Colonel Cassius. How'd you find that out? Please understand, I'm not trying to show off the Intelligence Division's capabilities. I'm greatly indebted to him for our time together in the army. Indeed, more than words can properly express. Might I persuade you to stay a while and talk? I've been hoping to speak with you two for quite some time now. Huh? Pardon me, Colonel, but don't you have a meeting with His Grace? I don't mind being a bit late. Ah, yes. If we're going to talk, why don't we use the lounge inside? I'll mix you a couple of virgin cocktails. I'll prepare them, sir. No, that won't be necessary. I want you to go to His Grace and inform them that I'll be delayed. Yes, sir. Buzz off. Pardon me, then. Now then, shall we retire to the lounge? Please follow me. Joshua, what should we do? I don't see where we have much choice but to follow him. We'll be a little late, but we can talk to the head maid later. I met Cassius shortly after I graduated from the military academy. I was assigned to a mobile unit that was under his command, and since that time, I have found myself in his debt yet again and again, both personally and professionally. He did, and what did you think of him at the time? But it's simply, he was a hero, and a master swordsman to boot. No matter the scenario, he could find a way to handle any number of battlefronts in every direction. It wasn't just a matter of sheer tactics, he understood and could direct high-level strategy as well. Quite simply, he was a man without peer. If I didn't know any better, I'd say we were talking about two different people. So you were with our father during the 100 Days War? Yes, he was my CO. Even now, I can still vividly remember the excitement that filled me as we executed his plan that turned the war's tide. Any time I get to talking about those days, time just runs away with me. But this much I can tell you. If Cassius Bright has not been part of the Royal Army, the borough would now be part of the Erebonian Empire. No way! That's kind of hard to believe. Well, as a hero, he had a knack for doing unbelievable things. He left the army immediately after the war, declining even a medal from the Queen. So few know of his achievements, but inside the army, many soldiers still hold him up as the prime example of what a hero should be. He never said one word about any of this to me. Well, it's not really the kind of thing you tell your daughter about. It's not fair to criticize him for that. Hey, whose side are you on? And besides, why doesn't any of this shock you like it shocks me? Did you already know about all this or something? Well, I didn't know that he was Colonel Richard's supervisor officer, or superior officer. The rest I knew about vaguely. Vaguely? You're an accomplice? Hey, calm down. It's not like he told me any of it. I just figured a lot of it out. He told me that he didn't feel it was something worth going on or out of his way to tell others about. I just don't get it. When he comes back, he is so in trouble. Please excuse us. We didn't mean to interrupt. No, seeing you like this is actually a bit of a relief. When I found out that your father was intending to leave the military, I desperately tried to stop him. But it seems that by leaving, he did what was best for himself after all. After losing his dear wife, maybe being with you was all that could help him recover. Oh, no, Richard! Now then, I thank you for taking the time to come here. I really can't keep the Duke waiting, so I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me. Oh, alright. Our apologies for making you so late. Not at all. You both have told me the one thing I wanted most to know, and thus I have no regrets. Huh? How's that again? I'm sure we'll have a chance to speak again soon. Cassius might even be with us then, to share in the stories. Okay. Okay, who was that man, and what has he done with Colonel Richard? What are you babbling about now? It's just that it's weird to hear him talk about Dad that way. I wasn't expecting him to be so, well, nice. True, he doesn't seem all that villainous anyway. Even so, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that he's got something up his sleeve. For now, we should probably put the issue of Dad aside. Yeah, I guess you're right. And I hate to say it, but I think that he might have been playing nice just because we could get something out of it. He's an intelligence officer, so he probably thinks that fooling a couple of kids is as easy as could be. Don't you think that's going a little too far? You might be right. Let me be the one who mistrusts of others. You should just follow your instincts and believe whatever you think is right. Huh? But just make sure you're prepared for anything. Don't let your guard down. I'd say a bracer's job is pretty much that, in fact. Okay, I got it. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you, Estelle. Thank you? What the heck are you thanking me for? Anyway, we need to go back and see Hilda. She's probably sick of waiting for us. Yeah, she should be in one of them, or she should be in the maid quarters. Okay. Would you like an after-dinner drink? We can make anything you like, on or off the menu. Estelle, Joshua, so have you met with Her Majesty? As soon as he learned we had it, he's like, ah, fuck you. There you are. I've been waiting for you. You're awfully late, aren't you? Sorry about that. We kinda got caught by Colonel Richard. Did you know? He had some things to tell us about our dad. I don't think he has any idea what we're up to, though. I see. Oh yes, that letter of introduction did mention that you were Mr. Cassius's children. I can understand at least some of how Colonel Richard feels. Oh, do you know our dad, too? He used to come here when he worked as General Morgan's aide-de-camp. I'm told that he was a school friend of the late Prince's, Her Majesty's son. Late Prince? Princess Claudia's father. Yes, he was killed 15 years ago in a tragic shipwreck. Were that he was still alive today, none of this would be happening. Oh. Much lamenting of that might have been in a fool's errand. I don't know what I just said. Evening is fast approaching. We must make our preparations at once. Come in, Shia. Oh, hey, aren't you? Shia, right? Yes, thank you for remembering. You look well, still, Joshua. I've been told of your predicament. I can't read anymore. You won't find a more dependable child. She's a great help to us whenever the princess is in the castle. Princess Claudia! That shouldn't pose a problem. Thank you. If you're ready, you should go change into your uniforms. The ribbons and the headpiece are tricky, so I'll adjust them for you. What? What do you mean? Estelle's going to need to dress as one of the maids in order to get into the royal keep. A little playing with the hair, and you'll blend right in. Oh, I get it. Uniforms don't allow for much in the way of personalization. That should be ideal for sneaking in. Me, in a maid's outfit. I've been wanting to try one on since we first met Lila. Cute, breezy, and easy to move in. Well, if our uniforms weren't easy to move in, they'd make the cleaning much more difficult. I thought so. Well, let's get this sucker on me. Why, so excited. I'm glad you're in high spirits, but you need to remember your manners in front of the queen. You won't have me to lean on this time. Why not? You're changing too, aren't you? Pardon? I mean, he did play the princess during the play at the campus festival. Is there really that much of a difference between the fancy dress and a maid outfit? That's different. It was a play. I can't appear before Her Majesty in woman's clothes. Oh, you'll be fine. It's not at all shameful or anything. Besides, you make such a gorgeous princess. Not this again. Cut the jokes, will you? Hilda, she, help me out here. Say something. Anyone? I see. That shouldn't pose a problem. Shia, do you have that extra hairpiece designed for the princess? Yes, it's never been used, though. He has that full dark hair, so it would probably look good on him. Hey, hold on a second. Well, it looks like a 3-to-1 vote. Majority rules. This way, please. We could use this as a changing room. Wait a minute. I don't remember ever agreeing to changing. Alright. If I have to change, I can do it myself. Shea, you're not planning on using makeup too, are you? It's these days. Oh. Oh my. Ta-da! What do you think? I think it suits her very well. She's a bright, active maid in training, and after only just coming to the castle too, you certainly have me convinced. And with the hair down like that, no one will be any the wiser. Perhaps you'd like to work at Crystal Castle for real when this is all settled. Well, we already work as bracers, so, anyway. Come on, Joshua, get out here! No chance I could talk you out of this. None at all. You're just making this take longer. Fine. You're impossible sometimes. Fucking sparkles. Oh, no! Well, it's almost frightening how good that looks. Isn't it awesome? But it looks better on him. Or, it looks better on him than it does on me, and I'm an actual girl. A bit of makeup can make all the difference in the world. Please, just say you're done. Well, I suppose so. I'll show you the way to the royal keep. You need to make certain to watch me and learn how a maid handles herself. Yes, ma'am. We're finally gonna meet the queen in person. Yes, this is the do-or-die moment. We just have to stay focused and get to the royal keep. It's hard to take you seriously in that outfit. Well, excuse me. This was your idea. I can't believe you got the nerve to pick on... Sorry, don't get all mad. I'll treat you to some ice cream later, okay? I'm not like you. I'm not obsessed with food. Hey, I'm not obsessed with food. They get along so well, don't they? Out of time. Let's go to the royal keep. Manners. Must mind manners. Yes. Manners are being minded. Nothing to see here. Walking into walls is normal. Hilda, what business do you have with Her Majesty at this hour? I'm bringing some tea and spoons at her request. The current situation means that Her Majesty is denied the right to even go about her daily life as she wishes, after all. Such harsh words! Who are these maids with you? I don't recognize them. His Grace ordered me to hire on some additional staff to help. They've only just arrived at the castle today. Really now. Hey, you're pretty cute! Thank you! Oh. Why do I get the feeling we've met before? Crap! Do you stare so hard at every young lady you see? I do hope you're not thinking any untoward thoughts. I'd rather think that His Grace and the Colonel would disapprove. Hey, it's not like that. We're the elite of the Royal Army. We wouldn't do that. All's well then. Now, will you please allow us to pass? And us ladies, please go ahead. Oh. Phew, that was intense. Thanks, Hilda. You're a real lifesaver. Yeah, that was really well done. I'm just glad I could help. Now then, are you planning to change your clothes before going to see Her Majesty? If you'd prefer, I can just show you the way now. I think I'm okay as is. Boy clothes, now! Oh, for the love of... Why are you always so self-conscious? What was wrong with that? What you had on? It's not an issue of self-consciousness. By the way, Hilda, is this room what I think it is? Yes, it's Princess Claudia's bedroom. But she really sleeps in the castle, so the room is all but unused. No kidding, but I heard that the princess was tending to the queen. I guess that's just gossip then. You'd have to ask Her Majesty for the full details. Her room is on the 2nd floor of the royal keep. I'll take you there. Okay. There's kind of nowhere else to go, so... Up here we go. I beg your pardon, Your Majesty. I brought the two I spoke of before. This is Joshua and Estelle. Thank you kindly. By all means, enter, as you wish. I'll wait for you here. You two go on in. Right. Pardon us. Oh! I bid you welcome. My name is Alicia von Oslice. I am the 26th monarch of the nation of the Burl. I'm Estelle Bright, and I'm a junior bracer of the Bracer Guild. And I'm Joshua of the same affiliation. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Majesty. Estelle and Joshua, I have truly been looking forward to meeting you both. I regret that I cannot offer you proper hospitality, but I have prepared some tea. Please, have some and relaxed. Oh, the Queen. I see. So Professor Russell asked you to bring this information. A pitch-black orbit capable of negating all other orbital energies. Did you say that the Colonel has acquired it? The Professor told us that you might have some idea of what he intends to do with it, Your Majesty. Can you tell us anything? I have but a vague idea, but I do not think that the Colonel even knew of it. Perhaps I am worrying about nothing, but even so. Excuse me, but what is this vague idea you have? I suppose there is no harm in telling you. Roughly 10 years ago, a massive orbital reaction was detected beneath Gransel. Professor Russell was the individual who came to investigate. Huh? Did this happen in the vicinity of the sewers? No, far deeper underground than that, in fact. Professor Russell was under the impression that it might be a relic of the ancients that still functioned. How? So, it was a bona fide artifact, then? Most artifacts I know of have lost their function, like the mechanisms on top of the towers. But every now and again you find one that still functions, like Mayor Dalmore's Fairly Heirloom. And something like that is beneath Gransel? So what does that tell us about the Gospel? Maybe it could be used to halt the artifact's functions? Could it be that, or could it do that? Yes. However, we were unable to establish the nature of the artifact, or indeed why it was buried beneath the city. But it is beyond my imaginings how the Colonel could know of its existence. Professor Russell's research on it was kept strictly confidential and off the record. I see. In any event, it seems likely that trouble is on the way. Honestly, just as I start to think maybe the Colonel might be a slightly nicer guy than we were giving him credit for. But when someone's trying to stir up some trouble, that's when us bracers come in. We won't let him get away with whatever evil scheme he's trying to pull off. I'd expect no less from Cassius's daughter. You're acquainted with our father, Your Majesty. He was a friend of my late son's and a great savior to the nation. Even after he retired from the army, he would sometimes undertake requests from me. Really? I didn't know that. I imagine that there are a great many things about him that you do not know, including the precise role he played in the war 10 years ago. I assume you have not been told. Well, nothing super detailed. Perhaps then, that is the role that I am meant to play. Estelle and Joshua, will you indulge me by listening to an old story? Oh yes, absolutely. It is no indulgence, Your Majesty. Okay. 10 years ago, in the spring, a tragedy occurred in the southern reaches of the Erebonian Empire. Its cause is yet unknown, so that is something I must omit. The Empire used that event as a pretext for their invasion of the Burl. Story time! Yes, it is. So began the sad times that would become known as the 100 Days' War. Just as the Empire made its declaration of war, a massive military force breached the Haken Gate. In what seemed like scant moments, all of the Burl became occupied territory, save for Gransel. It is said that the invasion force was 3 times the size of the entire royal army. The reinforcements from Calvard were too late to stop their advance. It was but a matter of time before Gransel too would fall. But 2 months after the outbreak of hostilities, the war changed in a way that none could have imagined. Political airships had just been developed and were used to recapture the Burl's checkpoints, severing the Imperial Army's communications. The Royal Army then set about recapturing the major regions one by one, using ships launched from Leiston Fortress. Zeiss, Riron, Bose, Roland. With their supply lines severed, the Erebonian forces occupying each region were swiftly crushed. And the one behind this plan for a counteroffensive was none other than the one Colonel Cassius Bright. It was your father, who was General Morgan's right-hand man at the time, as well as Colonel Richard's superior officer. Afterward, with the intercession of the Bracer Guild and the Septian Church, the war was brought to an end. But it was at this time that Cassius lost what he treasured most in all the world. Lena, your mother, Estelle. That clock tower was destroyed in the Imperial Army's vain attempts to hold back the counter-offensive. What followed, I am sure you know. Cassius was not even able to be by his wife's side in her final moments. No, I had no idea. And he believed that the military operation that he himself had planned effectively caused her death. Blaming himself, he left the military and took up the path of the Bracer, all to stay with the only one he had left, you. And this time, he swore he would be able to protect those he loved. Dad, that idiot. It wasn't his fault that Mom died. How could he even think that? Estelle. Yes, you are correct. Given that all he lost was in service to his country, the responsibility falls upon me. And so, I am sorry, Estelle. I failed to protect your mother. I have wished to apologize to you for a long time. But you don't need to apologize. You protected the peace of this country ever since the war ended. The peace that Dad and all the other soldiers who defended the borough in the war fought so hard to protect. And the peace that Mom gave her life for so that I could live in it. You have nothing to be sorry for. Still, you have a kind heart, and I am grateful. It gladdens my heart to have finally met you in person. Now more than ever. Your Majesty. However, that is why I do not wish you to put yourself in danger. I would like for you to remove yourself from any dealings with this matter. What? But Julia, I mean Lieutenant Schwartz asked us to help you. I thank you. I am grateful for your willingness to do so. But if some tragedy were to befall you in Cassius's absence, I know of no apology that could ever suffice. I ask only that you go back to your home in Roland and wait for your father to return. But... if I may, Your Majesty, the peace that Dad restored and that you protect, though it has held firm, now trembles like a leaf in the breeze. Joshua, if the colonel is able to use the gospel for whatever purpose he intends, and if he succeeds in making the Duke the new king of the borough, then what will become of that peace? I ask only that you consider that. Your Majesty, right when we became junior bracers, we inherited a whole lot of work from Dad. After the Sky Bandit incident, we got that letter in the package, and we've been running all around creation ever since. It feels to us like our dad's been nudging us in the back this whole time. That's why I want to defend peace, so that everyone we've met and everyone we care about can go on living secure and happy lives. Just like you, and just like Mom and Dad. I'm doing this because it's what I believe is right, and I really want to see it through. Still, it seems she was right about you. Huh? I too am ready. I would like for the two of you to carry my request to the Bracer Guild. Your Majesty! My liege, we will do whatever you ask. My request is for the Bracer Guild to rescue those being held captive by the Intelligence Division. Amongst them is my granddaughter, Claudia. So the princess is being held captive somewhere. Yes, this coup d'etat started when I backed her as the successor to the throne. In other words, Duke Danan was out of the running. Yes, though he is my nephew, he is possessed of a considerable number of character flaws. In brief, where he is lacking, my granddaughter shines. For the sake of this nation's future, I would have my granddaughter succeed me. Well, I don't actually know her, but I personally lean toward the idea that your judgment should really be trusted here. No matter the era, there will always be those who object strongly to a woman wielding political power. Not to mention, the memory of the invasion by a larger power is still relatively fresh. Some of them will perceive a succession of 2 consecutive queens to be a sign of weakness. It is hardly surprising that such a notion has taken root in the minds of some. Some, including Colonel Richard, I presume. Quite right. Claudia's pending succession to the throne caught him quite unawares. That, along with his passing of this information to the Duke, is what led to this coup. This was all staged so that the borough would become a strong military power, with the colonel ruling from the shadows. See. But finally lets us see the whole picture. So if the borough became a militarized country, what would happen then? A great many things. Taxes would be levied to fill the war chest. Horrible weaponry would be developed with the express intent of causing havoc on a massive scale. A wide-ranging policy of conscription would be adopted, and no doubt contracting Jaeger Corps would be made legal, which is not the case at present. Oh no! Indeed, the Colonel has made very adamant requests that I enact such policies. I thought that such proposals were born out of genuine love for his country, but I never agreed that they were the right course of action to take. The Royal Army is not all that protects this land. We have worked hard to maintain treaties with other countries. Defending a nation goes hand in hand with free cultural exchange and trade with all other nations to the benefit of all. I feel the same way, Your Majesty. Yeah, makes sense to me. Colonel, however, finds such notions to be womanly and foolishly idealistic, and so he demanded that I abdicate the throne in exchange for Claudia's safe return. Many people have had family members taken to ensure that they would not dare to oppose the Colonel. But I am the Queen, and I will not allow all that I love about my country to be destroyed simply because of blood ties. Still, she is my only granddaughter. I cannot simply allow her to die. Your Majesty, please try to relax. We hear and comply with your request. We will see to it that the princess is rescued from those who have imprisoned her. Thank you, both of you. With that reassurance, I will do all that I can to oppose the Colonel's demands. Have you any other requests, Your Majesty? The gospel still has to be dealt with, and I don't think we should just leave you here. I appreciate your sentiment, Estelle, but the present state of affairs is not contingent upon my freedom or imprisonment. The gospel shall continue to weigh heavily on my mind for a great many reasons. For my part, I will attempt to ascertain the Colonel's true intentions with it. Wow, what a totally awesome person. Super nice, but with a seriously strong will. I hope I'm even 1/10 that cool when I get old. Cool. Did you actually just call the Queen that? Still, she definitely has what it takes to govern a whole country. Yeah, I really want to stop this coup thing. This coup thingy and help her. That's definitely outside our bracer jurisdiction. Well, first things first. We do whatever we can. Right. But you know, I'm still freaking out about what the Queen told us about Dad. I wonder if she got any more tidbits she'd be willing to share. Estelle and Joshua, have you finished changing? Oh yeah. Then we should return to the waiting room at once. It's already after 11 o'clock. Actually, it's almost midnight. Whoa, is it really that late? The Queen spoke with us for a long time. If we stay any longer, it's apt to make the guards suspicious. Are you going home for the day, Miss Hilda? Yes, I believe so. Just be sure not to do Her Majesty any further discourtesy. That's not fair, but please relax. We are patriots to the core. That's good to hear. Now I believe that we shall be on our way. Pardon me. By your leave. By the way, ladies, I don't think we ever got your names. Maybe ask them. It doesn't matter. Oh. Mother's name. My, isn't that a lovely name? It has a pleasant ring to it. Thank you very much. How about you, miss? You may call me Karen. No, Joshua, don't be a Karen. Karen, you say? That's a very pretty name. You're too kind, sir. I'm rather fond of it myself. Are you now? Oh, right. We're with the Special Ops. My name is... I think that's just about enough. I sense an ulterior motive at work. No, I mean, at least not from us. Please be safe on your way home. Well, aren't you, Mr. Popularity? It was like their eyes all changed when you told them your name. Hey, it was not. I didn't see you shying away from joining in the conversation. Sure, but that doesn't mean I wasn't nervous. I kind of lost all of my confidence there. What's all this noise about? Oh god. Oh, Duke Denon, Lady of the Court. Hey, you maids. You don't look familiar. These are two of the new hires whom I'm instructing. This is Lena and that's Karen. They're still quite inexperienced, so I'm giving them some extra training time. Oh, he noticed. Did he recognize us? Not good. Given how many times we've run into him, it'd be bizarre if he didn't recognize us. Come now, Philip, enough with the staring. It's quite unusual to see coming from you, stiff upper lip and all. Please, pardon my rudeness. You look much like my niece. My eyes were playing tricks on me, it seems. I am dreadfully sorry for the discourtesy. Oh, it's no bother. Please don't concern yourself. You know, now that I stop and look, I must say that you both are quite lovely. With the brown hair, you with the brown hair, you have a very healthy, clean look to you. As for you, I personally think you'd look best with that raven hair of yours even longer. I'm honored. Ah, yes. Lena, was it not? You shall attend to me this evening. Your Grace. I don't want to serve him tea. I don't think tea is what he wants served. Your Grace, your flirtations are flattering. While flattering, are best saved for another time and place. All of the maids in the castle work directly in service to Her Majesty Queen Alicia. I trust you've not forgotten. I know. Some folks, if they can't appreciate a joke, the castle will be mine in a week's time anyway. We can set aside time for some fun then. Your Grace, please no more of this. I do not mind when you drink to excess, but you know how your libido gets in such instances. I say this knowing full well that I may be reprimanded, but I said I was just joking. Enough, I'm going to bed. As you wish, Your Grace. Your room is right over there. Oh, alright. Lena, you just let me know if you have any problems, anything at all. I'll give you the best advice the future king can give. Thank you very much. Aren't you cute? Yes, good. Get out of here, dude. I apologize unreservedly for all the fuss. His Grace will likely remember nothing of this come the morning. Please let your minds at ease. I should certainly hope so. I am truly sorry. Madame and young Mrs. I beg your pardon, but I must take my leave. I feel so badly for him. He truly seems to bear the weight of the world on his shoulders. Oh, do you know Mr. Philip personally? Yes, ever since we were children, though not nearly as well as we once did, thanks to the one he serves. I see. He sure seems like he's nervous all the time, doesn't he? I bet that everything between the Duke and the Cardinal has him completely on edge. Probably, yeah. By the way, what was that you were saying earlier about me being the popular one? The Duke certainly seemed awfully fond of you. Please, I'd like to keep my food in my stomach, thank you. Oh right, back to before. I feel like I'm missing something. Why would the Duke want tea so late? Well, you see... Still, allow me to elucidate the matter of tea, and why gentlemen should never request it in polite company. Huh? Come closer. Hilda whispered something into Estelle's ear. Now do you understand? Yes. Hopeless. Completely hopeless. Thanks for everything, both of you. If not for you, I don't know what we'd have done. Please, it was the least we could do in Her Majesty's service. I only ask that you complete the request she made of you. I feel the same way. I beg of you, do everything in your power to save the princess. Oh, are you one of her royal retainers? Yes, I regret that I rarely get the chance to serve her directly. She's so kind and open, she's always treated me more like a friend than a servant. The thought of her being held captive keeps me up at night. I understand. Well, you can rest easy now that we're on the job. We'll save her. Shall we be going? What, might I inquire, are you doing at this late hour? Captain Malthea, good evening. I realize that you've been invited here, but don't you think it a bit late for you kids to be out walking around? Please pardon us, we've simply never been in a castle like this, and we couldn't resist the urge to take a look around. Well, that's certainly understandable. So, where were you, half an hour ago? Please enlighten me, if only for my own edification. Kitchen. Oh, that's strange. I was making my rounds through there and I never saw you. Well, let's not waste time on games. Actually, I've received reports of you going in and out of the maid quarters several times. Do you not think it a bit odd to be looking around in that peculiar place? What? You don't think that questioning someone like that when you already have the facts is a little cruel? I'll take that as a compliment. So what business have you in the maid quarters? I suggest you answer honestly. Well, Oh, Estelle, Joshua, you've been here the whole time? Zin. Oh, he's lumbering a bit. Oh, He's still drinking, though. Ah, that's the stuff! You're drunk. Oh, hey, sorry. Hey, if it ain't my favorite gorgeous officer lady. Nice. Some luck that we meet up again, eh? I suppose. So what's going on? Are my students here causing any trouble? Students? No. It's just that they were in the maid quarters for a while. I merely wanted to know their business, simply as a security precaution. Yeah, I totally get ya. I just sent him off to find some munchies to go with my booze. Hey Joshua, you kids find anything to eat? No, the cooks aren't back yet, I guess. We went to ask the maid if there was any way we could get our hands on something, but no luck. Oh well, I'll have to do without, I guess. Hey, I just had a great idea. You wanna come and join me for a drink? I mean, hey, nothing goes with drinks like a beautiful lady. I'm afraid I'm busy, so I'll have to decline your generous offer. My apologies for the misunderstanding, but I would advise you to return to your room and remain there for the rest of the night. I have to investigate any suspicious activity, you understand. Of course. It is late. We should probably just get to bed. Very good then. Now if you'll excuse us. Oh, denied. Oh well, might as well just go back to the room. Right, we'll go with you. Looks like we managed to convince her at least. What? Zin, aren't you drunk? I was acting drunk. I haven't had a single drop. No way, your face had even got all red. He focused on making his blood circulate better, which made it look like he was intoxicated. It's done with some kind of Eastern martial arts breathing exercise, right? I'm surprised you're familiar with it, but hey, you seem to be in a tight spot, so I figured I'd distract everyone. Nice, huh? Saved your bacon, as the saying goes. You're an evil, evil man, Zin. Okay, sure, you did help us out, but you also surprised the hell out of me. Sorry about that. So, what's the story? What story? I would have thought it'd be obvious. The story of you meeting with the Queen. What? Whoa, wait, what? How did you... Did Elnan tell you something about this? Actually, I couldn't get him to tell me anything, but now I know anyway, don't I? Without prior knowledge, there's no way you could have just guessed. So how much do you really know? I guess it's finally time to show you this. Letter from his pocket and handed it to Estelle and Joshua. What's this? I know this handwriting. Well, don't just stand there. Read it. It'll explain a lot. Okay. Hang on. I need water. Dear Zin Vatek, I hope this letter finds you well. I know I've been out of touch. I'm in a hurry, so I hope you'll pardon my bluntness. My work, considering the Jaegers, is leading me into Imperial territory. However, due to the fact that unusual forces seem to be influencing matters inside the borough, I feel uneasy being absent for so long. This is why I must ask a favor of you. Could I persuade you to come to the borough and help out if they need it? Since you haven't been in the borough, or to the borough before, perhaps you could think of it as a recreational trip. There is a martial arts competition before the Queen's birthday celebration, and foreigners could participate. It would make fine camouflage. I realize that this is sudden, but if you can do it, I would be most grateful. I'm intending to return to the borough before the festival, so hopefully we'll be able to have a drink together when I return. Cassius Bright. P.S. You may have the chance to meet my son and daughter. They're currently apprentices at the guild, so if you happen to meet them, feel free to test the extent of their training. Try not to bail them out too much, unless it seems like they really need it. So Dad actually asked you to come to the borough, which means he's in Erebonia now. That's the long and short of it. The long and short of it? What it means is that you were in cahoots with him all along. It's kind of a nasty way to put it, don't you think? I owed Master Cassius a favor from the time he spent in Calvard. This letter just gave me the chance to make us square again. I suppose. When did you realize that we were his kids? I had a feeling from the outset once I saw Estelle's techniques with the bow staff. I asked Kilika about it, and that confirmed it. It would have been nice if you'd said something about it at all. We've been worried sick, wondering where Dad's been. I know, and I'm sorry I haven't said anything, but I got the impression from the letter that he was trying to keep his whereabouts a secret. Still, you're definitely his kids, alright? If you could pull off a job as big as sneaking an audience with the Queen. I suppose so. He knows this much. It wouldn't hurt to tell him everything, right? I agree. It'd probably be best to fill Zin in on everything. It is a bit far-fetched to say that we could put an end to this whole situation on our own, after all. Stone and Joshua told of how they had managed to speak directly with the Queen, as well as the Queen's request to safely rescue Princess Claudia. See, I thought something seemed a little off when everyone was talking at the party. Alright then, I'll help you out with that little request. But you will? Yep, I think this is the ideal opportunity to settle my debt with Master Cassius. Please let me help. We'd be glad to. Thank you once again. What is this place? I never would have imagined that something like this even existed. It's larger than I expected. Lieutenant Lawrence, if you'd be so kind as to show us the way to the lowest level. Yes, sir. Whoa! Is that some kind of mechanical monster? Oh well, so these must be archaisms. Holy shit. He took out that thing in one stroke. You were the quickest to react. You are indeed truly a force to be reckoned with when you don't hold back. You flatter me, sir. Your quick draw technique, as well, was quite remarkable to behold. I can see that you studied under the Divine Blade himself. I am humbled. Still have a ways to go before I can really humble anyone, I'm afraid. But time waits for no man. The skills I possess now will have to be enough. My strength may be meager, but I must forge this kingdom's future with my own 2 hands. My brave men, the way to the ultimate power is open! A bright new dawn approaches for our beloved Liberal. I expect only the best of each of you. By your order, sir, we of the Special Ops will work as one for the Colonel. For the glory of the Liberal! For the glory of the Liberal! I understand the situation. You've both performed admirably. I'm amazed that you were able to deliver the Professor's message to Her Majesty in person. But we just got lucky is all. The real question is, how much longer is luck going to be on our side? Yes, we're really going to have to stay focused. If you understand that already, then there's nothing more that I need to tell you. In any case, we can consider Professor Russell's request to be fulfilled. Please accept this as compensation for a job well done. Hell yeah. I'm so- dude, I almost have 200,000 mirror. Now then, Sin. It was pure providence that Cassius invited you here. We need the help of an A-ranked bracer like yourselves. No need to even ask. Even if I didn't have a debt to repay to Cassius, I couldn't possibly stand by idly in a situation like this. I'm with you until the end. I knew you could count on you, Zin. By the way, what's A-rank business? It's a rank that signifies a full-fledged bracer's full power. There are 7 ranks, ranging from G on the bottom up to A at the top. So he's the highest rank you can get? Wow, I never knew you were such a badass, Sin. Well, I may be A rank, but I'm still an underling, so to speak. There are 20 A rankers across the continent, but above that, there's an informal S rank. That one's only granted to bracers who successfully resolve issues on a national state. And there are only 4 of those on the entire continent. Well, I'm not sure I even want to think about what they can do. You really don't know any of this stuff, do you? One of those 4 is Master Cassius. What? Okay, Joshua, you're not going to tell me you knew about this already, right? Right? Sorry, but yes, I did. He solved a major case for the Republic about 5 years ago. I swear, it's hardly worth even getting upset about anymore. Royal Army soldier, hidden hero, divine blade, S-rank bracer. He's really so damned awesome that I'm sure it would be nice if he'd come back and take care of this case. You may be right. If he were with us, perhaps this would never have escalated to the point where a coup d'etat was even possible. Joshua, what's wrong? Just thinking about how strange this is. This whole chain of events apparently started with Dad going off on his trip. It's as if whoever planned the coup was waiting for him to be gone. At least, it's just the impression I have. Oh, so what you're saying is that the coup was planned around his departure for the Empire. Am I correct? No, I'm sure that would be overthinking things. I can't think of anyone who could possibly manipulate Dad like that without him noticing he was being used. They'd have to know him and his behavior patterns exceptionally well to be able to pull it off. Well, yeah, I never knew what he was up to, even though he was so close. I don't think that Colonel Richard could have ever managed to pull the wool over his eyes. More likely, it's just that two major events happen to overlap with each other. Regardless of the circumstances, we cannot currently rely on Cassius to help. Therefore, I am resolved to prepare for the worst. I believe an emergency conference of the Grancel branch of the Bracer Guild is called for. Huh? All other things being equal, we have a request that comes directly from Her Majesty the Queen. The third article of the Bracer Code states that we shall never act in a fashion that interferes with the government. We cannot ignore Her Majesty's request, however, so we must act. But we're no match for the royal army as we are. I ask the cooperation of all branches, or bracers in Grancel, including Zin, of course. Oh, okay. If we come in conflict with the intelligence division, we'll need all the help we can get. Ideally, we should have the cooperation of other branches, but the checkpoints have been completely sealed off as of today. Ostensibly, to foil any potential terrorist activity. What? So basically, it amounts to martial law. So the enemy is finally moving at full tilt. This may be to stifle any activity on the part of any royal guardsmen in hiding, as well as ourselves. If we're going to conduct a rescue operation, we'll have to do it with the resources on hand. Oh fun, but we're up to it. So, do we have a solid idea of where the prisoners are being held? That's been on my mind for a while now, actually. I believe the most likely place to be the Herb Royal Villa. That's the building in the forest, right? It would make sense. If the soldiers were using it under the pretense of counter-terrorism, you would question it. And I can't imagine they'd want to lock a lady of the royal family in a cell in Leiston Fortress. Considering it's the army we're going to be going against here, I'd like a more solid confirmation, however. If we assaulted the wrong place, we'd have hell to pay for it. Yes, precisely, but in an earlier case, we must assemble any bracers currently in the royal city. Could I ask you to assemble them here for me? Any information you could gather while doing so would be much appreciated. If I'm not mistaken, Estelle, you and your friends are acquainted with a reporter, correct? Oh, you mean Niall? Yeah, we should see if he's picked up anything significant. Also, we must attempt to enlist the aid of the guardsmen who are in hiding. If you could get them to contact me, it would be greatly appreciated. So, in other words, we need to get in touch with Sister Julia. She helped us with the invitation before, so we should let her know what's going on. So off to the cathedral, then. There are 4 other bracers in the city: Kurt, Grant, Karna, and Annalise. Check the bars and their usual hangouts. They may also be in the hotel. If you see them, please instruct them to come back here. Sure thing! Alright then, off we go. Hey, you guys wouldn't have to have the complete collection of the Carnelia, would you? You do? I'd always meant to buy every new volume when it came out, but never got around to it. I was like, I can always read the whole series when it's finished, right? And now, it's pretty much impossible to find the whole set on sale, or for sale in one place. So I beg you, please, would you be willing to part with yon collection of tomes? You will, really? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, thank you so much! I work in diplomatic relations and just got back from assignment in the Far East. I've built up a pretty impressive little collection of Eastern goods, too, if I do say so myself. I'll let you have one of my rarer items in exchange for what I seek. Your bracers, no? Let's see what I got that might catch your eye. It's between these two. Which one intrigues you more? Thank you, we'll take these. Oh, very nice indeed. It suits you. I've gotten a notification to close shop early today, so I have lots of time to read. Thank you again. I had to go with Joshua's. He's the powerhouse. Estelle is good healing backup, so I'd rather always attack with Joshua than Estelle. Plus Estelle misses a lot. She misses a lot. We don't talk about it though. Sorry. Shouldn't have brought it up. This is weird, Chief. We haven't heard anything in 2 days. Well, he does tend to get completely wrapped up when he's looking for the next big story. But given how close we are to a state of martial law, I don't much like that he hasn't contacted us either. Hello. Oh, hi, guys. Hello, Dorothy. Pardon us. Hey, it's the Tournament Champions. I'm the editor-in-chief in the Liberal News. Niall and Dorothy have told me quite a bit about the two of you. Still and Joshua of the Bracer Guild, right? Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to meet you. I've always enjoyed your magazine. That's always good to hear. Weren't you two doing something for Niall? Oh, yes. That's what we were just talking about. Actually, Niall hasn't shown up here today or yesterday. No word from him or anything. Huh? Yesterday or today? We spoke with him in the evening 2 days ago. Really? What do you mean, really? You gave us the message to meet him for Adios' sake. We came here to talk to him after the semi-finals. Oh, right, now that you mention it. So did he say anything to you? Like where he was going? Right, I remember what happened. He got a call from someone then he said he had to leave. Are you serious? Yes. We haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Oh no, I can't believe Niall's dead! What? Who said he was dead? Today's when all the airliner traffic gets shut down. Everything was normal yesterday though, so maybe he went to another province. I already inquired with the landing port's passenger registry and there was no sign of him, so I figure he has to still be somewhere in town. You two were the last ones to see this reporter fellow. Weren't you talking to him about something from the news, or for a news article? Huh. These are the times we live in. Controlling the media is a big deal for the military. What do you think, Chief? I certainly can't argue with that, particularly in the case of the Intelligence Division. They monitor and censor everything we do. You wouldn't believe how frustrating it is. Which means that you can't get much information for your stories. But it's in a reporter's nature to want to get as much as possible into the hands of the readers. I see, so I went to check out a new subject that the Intelligence Division hasn't started censoring yet. What was the last thing he told us about? I think it was about... arranged marriage, Princess Claudia. And the Duke mentioned something about it at the dinner party. Oh, Niall told you about that too. It'd make a hell of a story if it's true. He mentioned having to get some evidence at any cost. How did a reporter like Niall even learn about something like that? I'd have thought that something like that would have been known only to the royal family. Well, he did say his friends with someone who works in the royal villa. Completely off the record, but the terrorists are supposedly after the princess, so she's secretly staying in the villa for her own safety. I knew it! And the veil is lifted. Maybe the person he was talking to was his friend in the villa, which would mean that Niall's probably there too. You don't say. Well, if I know Niall, he probably tried to worm his way in for an interview with the princess, and if the soldiers saw him, they'd have arrested him on the spot. No! Niall's a goner! Why do you keep coming back to that? But if he has been arrested, getting him out isn't going to be easy. Yeah, I'm betting that he and the Princess Claudia are pretty much in the same situation. What exactly do you people know? Do you have inside information about what's going on in the city and all of the borough? Sorry, but we really can't talk about it. Just let the Bracer Guild take care of Niall. If he has been arrested, we'll see to it that he's released. Alright, please do whatever you can. Easy, guys. You gotta bring Niall back. Leave it to us. Please, Estelle, I beg you. Please save Niall. Yes, ma'am. Hey, it's Grant. Well, if it isn't the big bad champions. I hear you guys spent the night at the castle. Frankly, I'm surprised to see you back so early. Did you eat anything good? Yeah, we did, but that's not what we're here to talk about. Oh, something on your mind? Explain the situation and the Queen's request to Grant. Holy crap, you're not pulling my leg, are you? You're not. Every word is true. I'd stake my reputation on it. If Zin the Immovable is moved by this, that's all the proof I need. I'll do whatever I can to help. You can count on it. Thanks, Grant. We'll meet you at the guild house to plan our strategy as soon as possible. So if you'd please head over there when you can. Understood. Go well, friends. I'll catch up to you there. Hi, Carter. Hey, look who it is. Oh, you've got Old Man Zin with you. What's going on? Well, it's a long story. Oh, sounds serious. Explain the situation and the Queen's request to Karna. You're not just pulling my leg, are you? I must admit, I did find it a bit odd that all the gates and ports and such have been shut down. So, what did you want with me exactly? Well, we need to get everyone together and formulate a plan. So if you would, please meet us at the guild. Gotcha. I'm already there. Anton, are you still here? Someone like Ricky would never be able to understand the passion that swells deep within me. Somebody save me. Okay. Right now, Anton's not talking to me, but we all go through patches like this sometimes, you know? Well, if it isn't Zin and the new recruits, back from the castle already? Well, yeah, I guess we are. Annalise, could you have a moment of your time? We have a moment. Huh, you hear something juicy you're looking to share with me? Well, if it's by juicy you mean spit your juice all over in shock, then yeah, it's a real juice bomb. Oh, you have my undivided attention. Should we be talking about this here, or should I be sitting down for it? Huh? Just to make it absolutely clear, this isn't a joke. Things could get serious in a big hurry, and if they do, we'll need your help. Let's see. Sorry, my head's just a little scrambled about how screwed up this whole situation is. I don't really get all of this, but you want everyone to meet up at the guild house, right? Right, and we'll fill you in on all the details. Okay then, I'll go and see what's up. No! I've been instructed to keep Olivier from leaving the embassy premises. I would probably refrain from acting on his behalf too, at least for the time being. Olivier, you're missing so much. Wish I could remember that time a little better. It's like there's a thick fog blanketing the whole thing. Oh, hi, Kurt. It's good to see you here. Hi, Estelle. Hi, Joshua. Oh, Zin's with you, too. Didn't know that you were going to that dinner party at the castle yesterday. Or didn't you know that we were going to that dinner party at the castle yesterday? That was when these two rookies took on a pretty major assignment. What major assignment? I think it's best if we tell you more or less the whole story. Joshua explained all the circumstances that had led to their request from the Queen. You're serious? Of course we are. That's why we really need your help. No, that's not it. I admit I'm shocked at Her Majesty's request of you. But the black orbit that the colonel has, it's real? Kurt, what's wrong? You look awfully pale. Oh, flashbacks. Flashbacks! Oh my god! Whoa! What in the world? Step away from him. Huh? Shade! Lift! God damn. What was that? You didn't even touch him and he acted like he got electrocuted. It's a special spirit channeling breath technique. It allows the user to directly affect the target's body without direct physical contact. I don't normally like to be so rough, but this time isn't exactly on our side. How are you feeling? Oh wow. Actually a lot better. I can't remember every detail, but a good bit of it's coming back. I'm a little unsteady from the shock, but I think I'll be alright. So what do you remember? Didn't I say before? There was an accident around 3 months ago. You lost your memories while you were working, right? Yes, someone had asked me to check up on those men in the black outfits. And then I took something suspicious from them. It was the Black Ornament. So the person who gave you the assignment. Yes, it was your father, Cassius. I wasted no time in packaging it up and sending it to him. But that's really as far back as I can remember. So the K on that package was you! Yes. I think I also remember there being a note that said to have Professor Russell analyze it. I get it. The package was discovered to you, or delivered to you two. Do you remember anything after that? Anything that happened after you sent off the package? Yes. After I left the port, someone called out to me. And then... It's no good. It's all still one big blur. You're probably best off not pressing your luck. It's likely just to just cause strain that you can't handle yet. Yes, alright. I'm really just amazed that I was able to remember anything at all. Which brings us to a bigger question. Who would have done this? Maybe those special ops guys? It's possible. They did use that nasty poison on Agate after all. It's as if they're manufacturing the testing new drugs. Maybe they've made something to cause memory loss. Now there's a cheerful thought. Plus, there's the Sky Bandit's boss and Mayor Dalmore to consider. We have to be really careful. I'm sorry. I don't have anything really useful to tell you. I know what Her Majesty asked you to do. I want to help if you'll let me. But are you sure you'll be okay? Sure, my memory may be like a sieve, but physically I'm fine. I owe you for your help, so please allow me to make it up to you. If you're feeling up to it, sure. We need to work out a strategy. For now, let's meet back at the guild. Alright, you have my thanks. Leave the Archbishop should know her whereabouts. Oh, back here. Jeez. For every meeting, there must also be a parting. Each goodbye is a new hello in waiting, and this rule shall remain steadfast throughout each of our lives. Life moves ever forward, pulled by threads we call destiny. There is no beginning, no middle, and no end. There is only the human condition. There is no way we, as men and women, can fully conceive of this universe within which we dwell. That is something only the goddess Adios can properly envision. But, where's the... Oh my god. There we go. It's okay, it was a nice, discussion. And to my Juby, we're members, of the Bursar Guilds. The Bursar Guild, I mean. Yep, I can read words. We were looking for our sister Ellen. Were you now? Might I guess that you share complicity with her, then? With the nun, you know. He's asking if we know her real identity still. We're here with the information she asked us to find. I'm sorry to say she's no longer at the cathedral. She came to say goodbye to me this morning and left. Where to? I mean, do you know where she might have gone? Only I did. I've been close with the royal family for many years, and she's always regarded me as a friend and confidant, but this time she refused to give any details. She no doubt wished to keep the church from getting too deeply involved in whatever is occurring. I see. I wouldn't worry, though. She had the light of hope in her eyes as she departed. I'm confident she was not running away to wallow in despair, but for a more noble cause. Well, that's good, at least. For the thing is, we kinda need her to stay in touch with the Royal Guardsmen. Well, begging for rain in the desert only gets you sand. We should probably go. The best thing we can do is covertly keep an eye out for the other Royal Guardsmen. Not the most efficient plan, but that seems to be all we've got. You seem to be between a rock and a hard place, as they say. Always remember that Adios helps those who help themselves. Do all that you can, and Adios will surely take care of the rest. Hard and honest work will always lead you down the right path. The other braces are already assembled. Have you heard from the Royal Guardsman or the reporter? Sorry, sir. No contact. We believe we've gathered the intelligence we need. Joshua explained everything they learned from the Cathedral and the Liberal News HQ. You see, we can conclude with fair certainty then that Princess Claudia is inside the villa. It's unfortunate that you were unable to make contact with the Royal Guardsmen, but at least we now know they haven't been captured. Shall we get started then? Yes. We need to start working out the details of the rescue operation. Are all up to date on the pertinent details of the Intelligence Division's planned coup d'etat, then. Given this information, we should consider ourselves under contractual obligation to Queen Alicia. I can barely believe what I'm hearing. I'm ashamed of myself for not noticing something was amiss sooner. I was suspicious of the special troops from the very beginning, but I really trusted Colonel Richard. He was behind the Sky Bandits and Mayor Dalmore. We got completely snowed. And we can't let them get away with it, that's for sure. Can you all be counted on to cooperate in this assignment? Damn straight. Just lead the way. I owe these guys some black eyes. I'm unintended. Count me in for sure. This is gonna be good. We've got strong allies. We'll prevail without a doubt. Now let me explain the details of this mission. We have to move fast, as there are lives at stake here. It's not the most elegant approach, but I believe taking control of the villa through a frontal assault is our best option. We don't have time to try and find some route to infiltrate, so I guess that's the only option we got. How will we be divided? We'll split into two groups, a decoy team and a rescue team. The decoy team will draw the attention of the main forces, while the rescue team takes its way into the villa. Remember though, we're dealing with the Intelligence Division Special Ops here. If I may, I'd like to suggest we also add an ambush team to aid the decoy team, and a second decoy team to assist the rescue team. Man, we're really teaming with teams here. Why do we need those? The ambush team would lie in wait until the decoy team draws out the enemy forces. Then both teams could attack at once. Meanwhile, the second decoy team would attempt to break the enemy's ranks, allowing the rescue team to enter the villa more easily. Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. Even the odds a little bit. But do we have enough members to spread among 4 squads? No, we don't. We contacted other guild branches, but with the airships grounded, we're pretty much on our own. Well, crap. If only we had Shara and Agate. However, I agree with Zin that trying to carry out this operation with only 2 squads is risky. We may need to re-examine this strategy. If numbers are all you lack, maybe we could be of assistance. Haha. Hey! Lieutenant Schwartz! Well, now if it isn't Sister Military... It's a pleasure to meet you all. I am Royal Guardsman Sub-Commander Lieutenant Julia Schwartz. The Royal Guardsmen are here at your disposal for this operation. Understood. Your participation will be most invaluable. I count 9 soldiers in your squad, including yourself. My remaining troops are incognito, stationed all throughout the city. I can assemble them within the hour. That's great, but Lieutenant Schwartz, how did you know we were going to try to save the hostages? We tried to find you at the cathedral and tell you, but you had already disappeared. Did you? My apologies. All I knew was that you had accepted the Queen's mission. I found out last night. Last night? We'd only just met with the Queen last night ourselves. Yes, I'm aware of that. We have sources for military intelligence of this sort. All that matters now is that Her Highness gave us the order to assist, and we are happy to do it. Sources? I want sources. Can I share some of yours? I don't. Let's leave it at a no, Estelle. More importantly, the Guardsmen assistance will give us the extra forces we need to fill the ambush and support teams. Indeed, with this additional manpower, I believe our chances of success has increased exponentially. And with extra manpower secured, we should start deciding on the teams immediately. Roger that. You need 2 decoy teams, right? I believe 5 of my troops should be sufficient for 1 of them. Yeah, I'd say those Royal Guard uniforms should definitely catch their attention. My thoughts exactly. We'll target the Intelligence Division's aerial squadron, stationed just on the outskirts of the Arab scenic route. Wait a sec, aerial squadron? You don't mean... I'm afraid she does. It's on the scenic route's outskirts. Now that you mention it, there's a stretch of land out there that's been completely blockaded. According to my intelligence, there is only a skeleton crew of guards stationed there. If we attack, they will have no alternative but to call the villa for reinforcements. Oh, I get it. There's some good decoying right there. And then, when the reinforcements show up, the ambush team pops in and takes them all out, right? We should form the ambush team then. I knew all those years of hunting down monsters, the bush should pay off one day. And we've got a gun or two, we'll be able to handle this, no problem. Alright, 2 teams locked down. Now for rescue and decoy 2. I think the second decoy team should also be supervised by Royal Guardsmen. The special ops will definitely drop their guards more readily to apprehend them. So that leaves us with the rescue team. All of the other teams will be acting to provide cover for us. Ours will be the most important assignment on the field by far. This is no game. You're playing an actual role in a crucial turning point for our history. Make sure you're up to the task. Sheesh, no pressure. There's no need to worry. We will persevere. History favors the just. Besides, you guys are the Grand Martial Arts Competition champions. And we'll be the ones keeping the majority of the enemy force busy. Hopefully, all you need to worry about are the hostages. Julia, Ellen, Zen, we, Estelle. The word you're looking for is we. We can do this, and we will. You're right. You're so right. We're gonna kick some special asses. That's the spirit, and that's the plan. The operation will begin at nightfall. We'll use the dark for cover. Once the operation begins, you won't have any opportunity to return to the city. So if you still have loose ends to tie up, speak now or forever hold your peace. Man, this is getting pretty real. I will ensure that Her Highness is made aware of the plan. Alright everyone, tonight, here, got it? I'll leave the breaking and entering to you guys. What? You guys could totally do this. Intelligence is resorting to using hostages. That's just disgusting. Let's go save us a princess. We're the only ones who could possibly pull this off. So let's get pulling. Looks like you haven't had a moment's rest since everything started. Take a minute now and get everything squared away. Ah, you're here. Good. Once the operation begins, you won't have any opportunity to return to the city, so if you still have loose ends, speak now. Oh. No, I'm not ready yet. I was just talking to people. Well, in all honesty, there's nothing left to do between now and then. Buy some extra coats and some extra shoes because I have a lot of money. All the orbits, yes. Except for the last 2, because they take... This frickin' space one uses all of them. I'm going to use just in case I don't think I'm going to use it. Alright, well. Another stream in the bag. I'm gonna have to end it here because I can't have a whole other. I can't do anymore. I can't do a whole other scene and everything. That's too much for today. So I'm losing my voice as well. There was so much talking. I appreciate you all sticking with it. We finished the Cornelia series. Joshua has his ultimate weapon. And we are geared out to go and rescue Princess Claudia next week. Probably. Yeah, it'll be next week. Everyone's still busy next week, so it'll be another... Gora Stanley, it was good catching you again to watch. Yes, I'm so glad you're here, Liza. I seriously love these games. You can tell. It's getting juicy, isn't it? We're almost there. I mean, this is the finale. Yeah. So, video will be up Monday or Tuesday, as usual. If you haven't yet, join the Discord. We can chat it up, enjoy some games, offside of, stream, and, yeah. So, I hope everyone has a good evening, a good afternoon, and a good evening, a good weekend, and a good week. And I'll see you all next week. Bye, everyone!